Good morning, everybody. How you doing? Hi, Aya. Oh shit. Oh, there are my glasses. I was like, I thought I lost my glasses for a second there, but they are here. How's everybody doing? What's going on? We are here on this fine Wednesday to play some more Rimworld. See how our toxic tribals are doing here. We need guns. Like stupid level of we need guns. Like immediately. We're currently researching to get assault. You try to when you try to lose your eyeballs, right? So what are we doing? We when we last left, we got ourselves a nice little base hollowed out here. We've got a barracks that's decent. We've got fiber corn growing up here because inevitably our trees are going to get burned by raiders. And we've got plenty of mushrooms going. Meanwhile, we keep getting enough raiders, being that we're cannibals. Hold on, let me put on my my music playlist here. I was like, what the hell is missing? Music. Even if it's just quiet in the background, we're missing music. So we are still trying, and I emphasize the word trying, to make sure that we hit record and try to edit out these starting and be right back screens. Unfortunately, I think I have to adjust some settings for it to actually work. I'm going to give it another try, see if maybe I fucked something up on the upload to YouTube or something like that, because the upload got interrupted and blah, 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 blah. But basically, when I tried to upload the file to YouTube using the recording method in OBS, we wound up in a situation where I had zero mic volume. The game volume was there, but the mic volume wasn't. Now, originally, I did have this set up a while back so that it would record the mic and the game volume to separate tracks, and I think that might have been it, but also the upload got interrupted. So we're going to have to do a little noodling. I did get the starting soon and be right back screens fixed for the Twitch. It was totally the kitty tapping the external hard drive. All we had to do was a restart this morning. I was like, okay, let me get in there and fixed it. Lo and behold, it just worked. So no stress there. Tom Mule. Oh, my volume. I was like, why is this not loud enough? Volume in-house is not good. All right, Tom Mule is on their way back. We've got a village over here we could go and try and get a relic from. This is going to be a weird playthrough. It has been a weird playthrough. Will be. Okay, so we've got 59 wood. At this point, the best weapons we can make are great bows, and we've got a lot of research to get done still. 2,800. We're almost halfway to being able to make assault rifles. That being said, we've been trying to be reasonably stingy with our rocks or stuff. Okay, I think we can mine that out. And we put a hole there so we could put down the... Oh, I remember things! It's a lot easier to remember stuff when you played it earlier in the week than last week. We started our Oxygen Not Included run. I find OBS likes to change which mic and element is attached to on me. Yeah, OBS does it, Discord does it, especially when there's a Windows update. Very often I'll do a Windows update and not even remember I'm doing the update, and then all of a sudden everyone's like, Nether, you sound different. What's going on with your mic, Nether? Hey, something's fucked up. And I'm like, oh, yeah, I did a Windows update, and it just... I swear to God, the way they do Windows updates now is... Oh, we update and reset everything to defaults. So everything you did to make your personal computer personal gets undone in the interest of them, being able to do the update easily without having to worry about saving your settings. So every so often my computer thinks I want to use the mic on my powered off VR headset. Yeah, same thing happens to me. I'm using a USB interface. It's super cheap. I think my friend got it refurbished for like 50, 60 bucks, maybe 70 at the most. And I think brand new, it's like 100, maybe 120 bucks. You can plug in one microphone and a guitar if you want to record music. That's what it's made for, theoretically. It's like that, I just want to mess around and record real quick on my computer inputs. But it works a lot better for the microphone than, say, like buying one of those XLR to USB because I have professional microphones. I've got the SM7B here, which you see a lot of people use. It's an industry standard for speaking vocals, but the reason I have it is it's also an industry standard for aggressive, screaming, brutal vocals. And since I did a lot of recording of metal bands throughout my life, it's become quite the staple in my arsenal. But it's good for talking, so threw it in here, and the interface works a lot better. You know what? Since we're trying to improve quality of content, I'm gonna make a note real quick. I want to readjust the gain staging and compression on my microphone for OBS. Mic plugin settings. That's what we'll. That's the note I'll make for myself. Okay. It's funny. Well, basically, I go through clearing off the Post-it notes on my desk, and I'm like, hell yeah, we got rid of the Post-it notes, and then I just start adding new Post-it notes back in. So, whatever. Is there anything we can actively accomplish here? I do want to get this thing walled in and start having our people meditate at it. I want to wall in over here. Like, basically, I want to wall in here. I want to wall in here. And then I'd like to wall in here-ish. I think... You know what? I think maybe... How long has it been since Cass hit us? Alright, so she hit somewhere around day 48. And it is currently day 52. Well, let's wait a day. When we get to day 53, if Cass hasn't attacked yet, we'll go through here. I mean, that doesn't guarantee Randy won't attack, but what I want to do is open this up. Literally, like, we just need to mine out. We could queue it up because our people aren't zoned up here. Literally, we could just mine out those two tiles, right? Reason for that is I want to start getting our place a little bit more protected. So if we mine those out... Yeah, since everything is zoned the way it's zoned, let's also... Do we have granite blocks kicking about anywhere? I think we mostly have slate and marble. Look, we got a map that had marble, slate, and granite, but we have just dug into marble and slate all freaking day long, right? Marble, yep. I mean, it's going to come in handy later so that we can make things pretty. And I think we're basically making marble blocks. Yeah, that's fine. It doesn't matter. I can't imagine why game streamers might like a mic for screaming. Right. Is there... Okay, so we can't build on that, right? Almost like I planned that shit. I think something like that. With a steel door. I mean, we're going to have to move some of these chunks, right? Major break risk. I mean, that's bound to happen anyway. All right, so we're gonna have to get some work done up here. Right now, we're just going to do that. And when we zone, we'll zone up here. Basically, I want to be able to control the flow. If we can get this built, I think we can start meditating at the tree. Because if stuff spawns over here with pollution stimulus and the way our people are set up, we should be able to run back to base long before something over here catches us. Wasters might be able to keep up with us, but we would run as fast as Wasters. So there's that. I forgot that it dropped a bunch of visage masks over here. If something spawns up here, it then has to come around. So again, we'll be able to outpace it. If something spawns down here, same here. I mean, we've got basically just a couple of spawn points on this map, which is a nice thing about control the spice. Right, Shadows? Won't stay long, but wanted to stop by and say hello. Hello, Killer! We'll do a quick shout out for you while you're here. Killer Jam 25 is a wonderful guy. Go give him some love. He streams a bunch of stuff. Been into the zombie games lately, but has a few other things on his plate in the plans. Yeah, And I know you got a lot of responsibilities, Killer, between like the new place that you guys have been in for just a little while now, modding for other channels, doing your own streams. No stress at all if you can't hang out. I know you've got a very similar schedule to mine. I mean, if one of us was streaming 8 hours earlier or later, I'm sure we'd be able to spend more time in each other's streams. But you know, no stress at all. Thanks for at least, you know, popping in, saying hi. I mean, that you don't even have to do that, but much appreciated. So like I said, we're trying to work out this recording thing. Hopefully that will make sense. Unfortunately, it does mean that there's some Magic the Gathering. I got to figure out how to do a few things. Because what we did last time was we recorded, checked to make sure that it worked. It did. I uploaded it. I deleted it before I checked the upload, because why in the hell would, you know, would that matter? So now I don't actually have that file, and I have to download the VOD from Twitch, which means there's 2 or 3 hours of Magic the Gathering on the back end of the VOD. Technical problems. But anyway, like I said, we're gonna try this recording thing, but we're not. I would like to go late and do some Magic the Gathering after Rimworld stream today, but since we don't need to move those, never. Don't need to move those either. Nor do we need to move that. We got to be able to make something else happen with this playthrough, right? Like, we got to be able to do something. Our mule is almost home. We're having them move to the tile next to the base. I guess planning is really all we can do. We're trying real hard not to mess. Considered ending stream, then restarting stream after a drink to separate the VODs. That's what I'm thinking we might do today, Shadow. I think that's a possibility. Because if you start the stream within 15 minutes, someone was saying that makes it so that your stream counts as the same stream. So might do that. It merges the VODs too. Oh, God. Merges the VODs. Okay. I'm going to have to figure some stuff out then. See, I would just stop stream and then start stream an hour later, but then it screws up everybody's watch streaks. And it's like, I don't want to screw up people's watch streaks. I do want to stream more stuff. I don't necessarily want to stream the same game for 10 hours straight. I mean, maybe we'll just do late days. I don't know. I would like to start doing different games in the evening. That way we can get more content in, and I have the ability stuff. I think the recording will work. I think it's likely that the reason that it didn't upload... I've got 2 possibilities. 1, the upload got interrupted and it fucked up something. 2... I have OBS set up to record to 2 separate audio channels, one for video game audio and one for microphone. That way when I'm editing stuff, because I used to do a lot more produced content when I was doing Minecraft as my primary content, and in doing so it makes it easier. You could bring up the game or down the game, or bring the mic up or down accordingly, add effects to the voice without adding effects to the game, etc., etc. But we haven't been doing a lot of that lately, so I might have to do some setting changes so that it, you know, globs the whole thing together into a single audio track. Whatever. Could flag it on the VOD times to snip. I can't edit on the VOD, Shadows. That's why I'm trying to do it this way. I physically don't have a large enough hard drive to edit the video. You need a scratch disk that can handle the raw files, and I opted for power over hard drive size when I built this computer, so I don't actually have a large enough scratch disk. Ideally, I'd like to get another hard drive, but, you know, I can barely afford to feed myself, let alone talking Twitch side. Can you trim on Twitch? I've never tried to trim stuff on Twitch. I know I can't trim it on YouTube because the video gets long. Marker feature. Okay, I'll have to try and figure that out. We've got idle colonists. What do we do with our idle colonists? I think we go hunting. We don't need to go hunting. No, we're not going to go hunting. I don't want more food and leather in here. I just don't. I guess we'll just let them be idle. Can anybody help with this? Like, if you guys have nothing else to do, go help plant, I guess. Actually, I don't want these people planting. We could try to dig out more of the base. I don't know that I... Okay, I guess this is a good time to start planning the kill box. Should you remove the floors on the map? Less wealth? I think the amount of wealth would be negligible. Plus we haven't cleaned... Well... I suppose we could. I don't think it's going to make a huge difference, but you know, they have nothing else to do, so maybe we should. Oh my god, I can't click the right thing today. Okay, major break risk. Yeah, we've gone over that. Let me adjust some volumes over here, speaking of volumes. Good afternoon, Nether and chat. Hope everyone is doing well. Are you still uploading videos to YouTube? I am, Avatar. I'm actually, we were just talking about we're trying to get some sort of system in place where I can trim off the stream, be right back, and starting soon stuff. Because the files are too large for my editing software and for YouTube to trim. And what I've been trying to record and just kind of like every time we take a break, pause the recording, etc. But I had some issues where my microphone didn't exist when we uploaded the files, so make the VOD all a highlight, trim it down in Twitch, download, upload. If that works, I have to research how to do that. If you know of any like tutorials on that, Shadow, could you send one over to me? If not, we'll just stick another post-it note on the desk. Why the hell not? We've got a bunch of post-it notes here, and we're waiting for our people to research. So, Twitch marker stream, marker trim. That's put that there. Yeah, I got to get that going. I've had a lot of people mention it. I was going to say complain, but I think complain's a strong word. A lot of people have been like, hey, why don't you trim the beginning and the end and stuff like that? And I'm like, God, I wish I had a way to do that. So we'll try and figure something out. I actually think pulling up this floor might increase our wealth because now we have blocks. Doesn't matter. It'll be fine. We'll have granite. We could build some stuff out of granite now. Limestone Steely. Where do you want me to drop it? Yeah, if you could send it to Discord, you could put it in general or send it to me in a DM or whatever. That would be wonderful. My brain will not remember it. I mean, I did put a post-it down, but could use the granite to start on those buffer walls. Buffer walls. On these? Hi, Blue. Possibla. Yeah, I think maybe we do start working on this stuff. It is something we can do. I'm gonna have to give them a little zoning up here so they can do that. But yeah, maybe let's granite up here. That'd be a good thing. What I want to start doing is getting ready for our kill box, like a proper like burn box kill box. Thrown in general because I don't know where else is suitable. That's perfect, Shadows. No stress. That's what general is for general stuff that doesn't fit anywhere else. People want to just talk about random stuff and whatever. We've got a lot of sections on the Discord. That's also someplace if anybody has suggestions, please feel free to hit me with them. Have we had any raids spawn up here or over here? I don't think they can spawn in these two spots. If they can, we're going to have to make even more adjustments to this nonsense. Thanks for all the VODs on YouTube. I found your Sea Ice run and enjoying every VOD. Hell yeah, Avatar. Thank you for watching. I appreciate that. We're trying to reach a goal of 1,000 subs on YouTube because that's like the next tier of YouTube monetization. Right now, the only way I can get monetized on YouTube is from like super likes and that type of stuff. You know, the stuff that nobody ever does. But with 150 or so more subs, I can actually... oh yeah, Blue is here for pretty much the whole Sea Ice run. I think you were here from pretty much the first stream or two, weren't you, Blue? Sea Ice was the first run I got to see from the start. That run makes me so happy. You know what? I'm gonna do a little cheeky nonsense here. Watch, we're just going to have him do that. Just so we can get stuff off of here. So I'm sure I probably mentioned it already, even if you've only seen a few of the episodes, whoever, you know, whoever's watching back, Avatar or any of the other people lurking out there. But Sea Ice was what I wanted to do since before I started playing Rimworld, I wanted to do Sea Ice. I was like, because I saw Ambiguous Amphibian Sea Ice playthrough, and I was like, I understand why people play Rimworld. Like, this makes sense. I want to play Rimworld now. So it took me 1,500 freaking hours to be good enough to actually attempt that nonsense, but God, it was so good to actually do that run. And it's funny because so many times along the way, I was like, man, I'll never do this again. I'll never do this again. I'll never do this again. I find myself missing it. There was something so special about that run. Like, I don't even know how to put it. Like, it was just a completely different time than playing a normal run. I mean, I'm having really a lot of fun with this run, but part 18, still need to watch the latest one post on YouTube. Yeah, I've got them coming out 3 times a week now. The VODs obviously lag behind. I try to schedule content. You guys might have noticed the chronic health tags on here. In addition to like it being good practice to schedule content out ahead of time anyway, I figure if there is a point where my health starts to fuck with me, at least maybe there'll still be content available. You know what I mean? Okay, so granite walls. We are really just... This playthrough is awesome, but man, I feel like we're like just full of nonsense here. Spoiler, not spoiler, but Barb continues to carry whole series. Yeah, Barb and Julie are just amazing pawns. I don't know if I've ever had pawns quite so amazing as Barb and Julie. I mean, so what happens is, like, we generally wind up having, for lack of a better word, main characters. Like, it seems that no matter what run we're in, we wind up with people that are, like, really badass. So... like specific pawns, like 2 or 3 pawns that are just like we had Hans Moleman during the All Endings run. Hans and Shorty carried the whole fucking run up until we left the map. I think Shorty I forget what happened to Shorty. I don't remember if we left her behind because she wasn't an optimal pawn for the Arco Nexus, like, rebuild, or she got killed. I don't think she got killed. I don't remember what happened to Shorty, but Hans carried that whole run. Yeah, Barb has carried most of series after Tom died to the Mechanoids. Oh, you're past where Tom died? God, Tom dying, that was, like, such a thing. That was just so intense, because it was like, we had to go get food. And it was like, we don't really have what we need to deal with this mech cluster, but we need to go off map to get food. I remember being like, guys, just cross your friggin' fingers that... Oh, man. They're bringing the granite all the way back. Let's not bring the granite all the way back. Just cross your fingers we don't come on map here. And sure enough. Damn it, Cream Puff. Go eat back at the base. They're at the point where a third expansion is beginning. Ooh. I thought it was hilarious considering the whole dumped her because oh yeah. Yeah, it was definitely like, it was nice in that, like, ironic, like, hey man, you broke up with someone because they had a tentacle, and now you're dead. Hello! That's where they're at. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Barb. How's everything going? Hiya, Undead Barb. Undead Aya over here, too. Freaking Aya kept coming back as a zombie when we were playing Cult of the Lamb. Do a squat? Okay, we can do a squat. I can do that. Let's make that happen. We'll do 3, as we've been doing. Eventually, we'll up it to 5. I went for a walk this morning, guys. It was healthy. Oh, God, that was a bad one. Let me get deeper. Ugh. We'll do an extra. All right, there we go. I'm not sure if in the VODs we had already activated the squat redemption, but Doctor wants me to lose weight for a while now, and I've done the opposite. I've been gaining weight like a freaking... I don't even know what the best term there is, but I've been gaining a lot of weight, so got to get that dealt with. I don't like being at 30,000 wealth. Okay. Actually, I should clear the queue, because I never clear the queue, and we're in a good spot to do that. Put that up. Whew. All right, good stuff. Legit, we're just trying to get to assault rifles right now. We have too much food. I know that sounds insane, but we have too much food. Also, what are you bringing home again? Wood, silver, medicine, and berries. I mean, that's reasonable. I can't believe we have a low shield pack. I really can't believe it. Alright. Actually, I came on in a pretty nice spot. So, once we get this wall finished here, even if stuff spawns here, they'll path around through here, loop around here, and have to come in through here. Which works out pretty good for us, especially since I think we're likely to... The plan is to put a burn box in here. We could probably build it off of our existing tunnel. We're just going to have to take a second to plan it. I want to get these assault rifles started. Let's let this guy... Rodrigo is available to name. Barb, Stone, Mr. Irk, and Cream Puff Blue, Never, Killer, Tom Mule. Yeah, Rodrigo is the only one that hasn't been named yet. So if anybody wants to name them, there is a channel point redemption to do so. Cheers, guys. Earl Grey tea. It is amazing how much you can do off of one freaking windmill in this game, I gotta say. Alright, What is this series theme going to be about? Missed the beginning of the series. Okay, so when you get further into the sea ice run, we start talking about how whoever guesses the number of streams total it would take to finish the sea ice run would get to choose the next run. Barb actually guessed it dead on. I won't tell you the number because I don't want to spoil it for you. Barb guessed it absolutely dead on, so she got to choose the run. So her criteria was we had to do the tunneler ideology, which means we have to start with a fixed ideology because you can't start with tunneler with fluid. She wanted the kill thirsty gene, which we amended because after the first attempt we realized that kill thirsty only works with melee, and that wasn't the intent. She wanted me to basically have everybody have bloodlust, but genetically. So we created a custom race, then changed a few things up. Since kill thirsty doesn't actually do it, what we did is we edited a scenario and we forced trait so every pawn that spawns in this world has bloodlust. We are also on a fully polluted tile. So, I mean, other than the space we dug out, because pollution doesn't occupy underneath mountains, but other than that, it's polluted. And we have to do the ship to the stars ending. So those are the criteria. Fully polluted tile, custom race, tunneler ideology, and ship to the stars ending. Did I say fully polluted tile? I think I did. So that's where we're at. Quickly to go over the custom race that I built. Oh, and we're playing against Cassandra and Randy at the same time. They're both active using a mod. So we get regular attacks from Cassandra and we get Randy's absolute shenanigans. Shamblers approach. 39 shamblers. Okay, so let's, like, barely, could you imagine we're up here working on this wall and that spawns? This is why shit like that's dangerous. So I'll go over a couple of things in a second here. I'm not sure if that's Cass or Randy on the grid, but whatever it is, it is. How's everybody doing? Everybody's on work. You can go on a biphasic schedule as well. We've got some people on biphasic, some people not on biphasic. I don't remember why. Is everybody the right ideology? No, we're gradually getting Rodrigo. And I think this is the, yeah, okay, this is the last trigger on that. Yeah, well-timed wall for sure. I'm going to keep letting them build over here for now. These shamblers might wander their way through here, but they might just kick it right there. I'm glad it wasn't a shambler assault. Shambler assault would have been a pain in the ass. Although there are ways to cheese shambler assaults. One way to cheese a shambler assault, for some reason, and I don't know if they've patched this out, but when we were playing Sea Ice early on, we had a shambler assault. Jesus Christ, go eat at home. One of the things that happens with the shambler assaults that we exploited early on, it was like one of the first few, like it's the first major anomaly attack, I think, other than a couple of random little bits and pieces. If you open a door, and I learned this watching Francis, let's say this was an assault, right, and we had someone right here, they would go for the weak point, which is the door. If we open that door, shambler assaults won't go through open doors. And I think that's programmed into the AI to try and stop you from getting them to go into a choke point. But because of that, they'll just stand around out here like idiots. You could have one person standing on the opposite side of an open door and just have them just take their time, like, gunning them down little at a time. So there's that. I want to do a run where 50% of the raids are shamblers to play a zombie apocalypse style run. There is the Zombieland mod, if you're looking for something like that. Too laggy. Okay. So anyway, I think we were going over this run for Avatar and anybody else who's lurking out there. So our custom genetics, we have gene implanter because I hate dealing with kids and we made our people sterile. If we want to have kids, we'll extract ovums from prisoners and slaves and, you know, fertilize them and grow them in vats and then implant them with our genetics later. But sterile with gene implanter, that way we can get people of our own race, but that we don't have to deal too much with nonsense. Since we're on a pollution map, we grab tox immunity and pollution stimulus. Robust and super clotting are just fucking amazing. I love pairing kind instinct with very unattractive because kind people don't care if you're ugly. Very unattractive is a +2 and kind instinct is a -1. So for absolutely no change in how things are dealt with, you get an extra metabolic efficiency to play with. We are psychite dependent, awful artistic, and awful animals to balance the other stuff out. Threw strong stomach and robust on there because those are great traits to have. I'm assuming Anomaly DLC is installed. Have not had the chance to get Anomaly DLC. Yeah, Anomaly DLC is installed. We've got the monolith right here. We have not activated the monolith, so we can only get very basic anomaly events. We can't get any of the crazy stuff until we activate the monolith. Considering we're playing against both Cass and Randy simultaneously, and we haven't been able to get past freaking goddamn bow tech, we're not going to fuck with the monolith until we've got a little bit more of an established situation here. Alright, let's get that wall off there. Same thing here. Now, I'm using these existing walls because technically we don't own these walls. I'm assuming, yeah, okay, I already read that. So, yeah, and then ideology-wise, we took Tunneler because that was required. We grabbed Supremacist, High Life, and Human Primacy. So we've got Production Specialist, we've got Shooting Specialist, and we've got High Life. Since we're addicted to drugs and have to do them anyway, we might as well have High Life on the list. It's just going to equal better mood. Did somebody redeem name a pawn? I know Barb was asking about it, and then we said Rodrigo, but then I kind of got lost in the Shambler approach. Hello, Shamblers. Yeah, the Shamblers are from the Anomaly DLC. Look at that chonky boy. Giggles. That is a huge pawn. I've never seen a pawn that size before. Good for you, buddy. Gotta live happy. We really have more food than we need. Although, it's now going to take a little while for these to grow in, I suppose. I don't know. I don't want to overproduce food. That's a really good way to get yourself way too overcapped on wealth. We have way more wealth than I would like to have for the number of peoples and the technology. Since we are almost out of assault rifles, we're very close. I think we got to get these mined out. We'll replace those with other tiles. After the Shamblers, because we can't control where they go off map, so after the Shamblers, we'll do another trade run. We might send Rodrigo, because Rodrigo's got better shooting and social, although having better shooting, no. I think Tom is the way to go. I mean, they're not amazing at anything. They've got good social, beautiful blood. Yeah, Tom is the most expendable. And I did tell Tom, the human being, that that was the case, which is why their name is Tom Mule. Okay. God, I swear, I miss having, so like, when I was doing a lot of audio stuff, I had literally a mixer where I could just assign stuff to faders, and I had 8 faders, and I could just reach over and just grab a fader and pull it up or down for volume. And I kind of miss that, not gonna lie. Having to like Alt-Tab to a screen and then like adjust it with the mouse is just not as quick and not as fluid. I'll be somewhat sad when the gift sub runs out and I can't use the tap dancing metal horror emoji. Right? All right, we've got 7 components, which is not going to be enough, so it is time to start digging some stuff out here. All right, let's get those dug out. Also, I think it's time to get down some meditation spots. Yes, okay. Mortars. I don't know why I went into gun turrets next. We should have been going into mortars. Let's just do that for now. Need a pollution clean spot and a freezer. Oh, true, true, true. We do have to remove pollution around the tree. Otherwise, the grass can't grow. Good call, Aya. We're low on components, and since we're doing basic infrastructure stuff, if I remember correctly, good. So what we're going to do is we're going to... do that, but we're going to put door... We put door here and door, let's say, door here. That way we can gain access to build stuff if need be. And then we're going to have to put down another wall there and up there, but that's fine for now. How long on these guys? 3 days, 2 days, 3 days. All right, so... it is what it is. Phleb's Drifters. A group of 5 desperate refugees are approaching, consisting of Phleb and 4 children. He is taken under his wing. They claim to have escaped an organ harvesting operation. Phleb begs you for permission to stay at Garbage Land 2 for 10 days so they can rest and regroup. In return, they offer to work and fight for free during that time. If you make them happy, some of them may offer to join you. I mean, this is pawn shopping for sure, although children are not my favorite, you know. I was just talking about how I don't really like dealing with kids in Rimworld, but hey. I mean, I don't like dealing with kids in general, but especially in Rimworld. Well, I guess especially in real life. I'd rather deal with kids in Rimworld than real life, quite personally. Nothing against anybody who has kids. They're just not something I can do. Do you know at what wealth cap you start to get mechanoid raids? Asking because I started my own sea ice challenge, but I can harvest dead pawns for food. On my 3rd run, lost the last one to a Scyther attack. Are you playing on 500% or are you playing on... Are you playing on a different difficulty? I play on losing is fun with the threat scale cranked up to 500%. Of course, Blue. On 500%, I think mech raids can start over 10,000. I know you can get sieges once you hit 20,000. I'm not 100% sure on that, though. The Scyther... the Hi, Blue! And hi, Blue. The Scythers... as you saw in the Sea Ice playthrough that I did, we got a Scyther that came in from the Mechanoid quest and did a number on Barb, so... but that's a quest, so we can't really get any type of indication of wealth there. We don't need that one. No, on 500%, just losing is fun for right now. Not 5. Okay, so... Threat scale on losing is fun is 220%, so a little less than half. So I'd say a good spot to try and keep your wealth under is probably well, it's also pawn count. So if you stay at a single pawn and you stay under like probably 20,000 wealth, you're probably never going to get a mech raid. Would be my guess. The thing about this game is, like, I have a lot of knowledge, but also a lot of the way I play is feel. Like, when you get past a certain point, it's not just raw numbers. It's like, ooh, I know when to make the moves and how to make the moves. You know what I mean? I do a lot of the same thing with oxygen not included. Sometimes I do math, but sometimes I'm just like, fuck it. We don't need roof over here at all. Let's not have roof. So I always try to stay below 10,000 wealth as long as possible, but breaking 10,000 is not the worst. 20,000 is like hard. Like, I will do everything in my power to stay below 20,000. So for you, that would translate to 20 and 40. Give or take. It's not an exact science, but losing is fun is a little less than half the threat scaling as the 500% equivalent, so you're talking about double the values. So basically, try not to get ahead of yourself in wealth in any regard. Sea Ice, I feel like the big lesson there was, like, in addition to some minor lessons of, like, make sure you have enough building, that you don't botch stuff, make sure you have enough cooking, that, like, basically, like, don't slouch on any of the traits. But I think one of the big things with Sea Ice we learned is that don't take a pawn at all for, like, ever. Like, stay with one pawn until you've done everything you can do with one point. Keep your wealth as low as possible. Stay on one pawn. Just make sure they're badass at shooting. If you're playing Sea Ice, if you can acquire the Jogger trait and get yourself a good ranged weapon, like we did the Rich Explorer start, so we started with a charge rifle, that could really go a long way towards staying alive. If you can just kite people, plus if you can get yourself warm enough clothing, though if a Barb comes along and you've just got a Tom, yeah, there are always going to be situations where the rules with quotation marks around them don't apply. You know, the standard issue metas and stuff like that. Did we finish research? We did. Why the fuck do I not have... Nether, it's good to run your mouth because you're a streamer, but could you please, for one goddamn second, just fucking focus down? You've been waiting to get to freaking assault rifles for the entire freaking playthrough. Let's get this shit done. Details. 7 components. How many components do we have? 11, and we're harvesting more. Okay. So that'll get us 1 assault rifle. Oof, that is painful. All that time and energy to get 1 assault rifle. We're going to have to give that to our best shooter. In fact, since that's the case, let's also get another great bow. We'll do the assault rifle first, but it's going to be a little while before everybody is actively on top of that, so... your needs, whatever. Also, I think it might be time for the hospital trick. Because we're getting some mood problems here. So, this should be a hospital now. Excellent. Currently, 1 pawn in wealth is 25,000, but I'm still waiting on steel chunks to continue research. I would say that's not the worst spot to get. That's where the feel part comes into. What was your last raid with those criteria? Because if your last raid was one pawn attacking, like if you can keep your wealth under the spot to get one melee pawn attacking, you can deal with that forever. So if you're at a point where, like, you're actually getting research done, and you're only getting... Because research is the important part. I would say choke your wealth and choke your pawn count up until you've done all of the simple research you want to do. Maybe even some of the advanced stuff. Basically, you want like a one-man army for as long as possible. And then when you get to the point where it's like, all right, I legitimately can't progress in the game without some more hands to do work, that's when you want to be looking to pick up another pawn or two. That was my first and only sea ice run, though, so honestly, to really know what I'm talking about, I'd probably have to go back and watch the first couple of VODs just to be like, okay, that's what we did. Thank you, Aya. But yeah, if you're not on 500%, I would say 25,000 wealth is probably a good place to be. So, Adam versus Everything likes to say, get wealth that defends itself. The way I like to talk about it is trade general wealth for tactical wealth. You know, as soon as these shamblers go, I'm probably going to send out our people, like our trader, with all this mushroom, because we've got more mushrooms coming in, and we don't need 1,200 mushrooms worth of wealth when we've got 1,700 pemmican already. Like, we've got too much wealth in food. Also, how much drugs do we have? Actually, kind of the right amount for what we're doing here. I got a Barb, but he had an addiction to go juice and went berserk. I shot him dead because he ripped an arm off. Oh my god. Yeah. Addictions early on in sea ice are really not good to deal with. Unless you're doing a lot of... Unless you drop in with someone who's addicted to go juice, so they have enough of a supply to last until you can go out and trade. That's one thing. Also, depending on who you have, are you playing against Cass or Randy? If you're playing against Cass, her schedule is a lot more exploitable, right? Because Cass attacks, and then she has 4.5 days to hit you a second time. If she doesn't hit you within 4.5 days... I think she has a... Randy. Okay, so that makes it difficult. So, in my opinion, playing against Cass would make sea ice easier, because on regular intervals, she will attack you every 11 days. So, if it's been 11 days since the last major event, she's going to hit you with a major event on day 11. Like, 100%. And she has a chance to double attack you, but she has a minimum cooldown. I think it's a day and a half. So she has to wait a day and a half after an attack. And then if she doesn't attack you between that day and a half and 4.5 days after the first attack, then she's not going to attack you. And then you have until day 11. So basically 6 free days. So when you play against Cass on playthroughs like that, basically what you do is you can stay with one pawn, you keep your wealth down, you wait until you get an attack, you deal with them, you smelt stuff down, you chop them up, and then you immediately head out on a trade. Where are these visitors? Oh, you guys are going to get wrecked. You could have waited 5 minutes and not had any problems, but you are going to get wrecked. Although we'll get free barrels and Molotov cocktails, some free components. I mean, we'll get some free stuff out of this, but we're going to have to go over there to get it. Shamblers are already missing. They have no chance. Awesome. So that just brought our wealth up. Funeral trombone. Yeah, rip visitors 100%. I mean, having some extra medicine, some extra packaged survival meals. The Molotovs are probably the nicest thing of that whole drop because... Oh, is Rodrigo or Ideology? I didn't even check if that worked. Man, I'm running my mouth harder than I'm playing the game. Why are you about to break? Intense pain. That's right, you've got fibrous mechanites going. Damn, they are cooking. Maximum pollution stimulus mixed with fibrous mechanites. We're getting a movement speed of 141%. Their talking and eating is low, though, so... Alright, so now we're finally starting to get some progress on the animatree. We need a zone for those waste packs. I'm not going to lie. We're just going to stick them in the base. No. We don't have any pollution in our base. And we're pollution stimulus pawns, so... Actually, let's not put them in the base. Let's put them in the trap tunnel. Bulk goods trader. Hell yeah. Let's put them... Let's just legitimately put them in here. Bulk goods trader. Now, are the bulk goods traders going to get jumped by the freaking shamblers? If they come through here and down here, they shouldn't get jumped by the shamblers. Now, fun fact, traders will generally hang out near the last wall you've built, so there's a chance they're just going to chill right here. Yeah, that's why I moved it over to the trap tunnel. I'd rather a waste pack infestation spawn in the trap tunnel than spawn somewhere else. But I would like that pollution to pop and pollute some of the area over there. We have pollution stimulus, so as long as the pollution doesn't overtake our crops, we're good. Okay, so cool story. Now all of this stuff registers as in our zones. So... Actually, does Rodrigo have better social? Eight. No, Rodrigo has 0 social. So yeah, let's get Barb out there. I mean, they're coming closer. Let's let them get close enough. Ah, delicious tea. Mendoza. Go trade with Mendoza, please. Where is Erkin? Oh my god, that's right, I put him on... Oh, we need steel, I think. Okay, so we're going to give them all the fungus. Give them those berries. We're going to take components. Wait, we have 33 components? How? Just hang on. Okay. We could grab a muffalo. You know what? I'm going to grab a muffalo. We could use a hauling animal for trades. Okay, so let me check something. Oh shit, we have a lot more components than I thought we had. Alright, they won't buy any of that nonsense, so we're not going to worry about it. Okay, so, yeah, we go over here and we up that. Pig 1 has started to roam away, not my problem. I didn't realize we had that many components. This is good. This is very good. We need steel, though. We need steel. So... Alright, I gotta actually, like, focus up. Should I sell the pigs? Oh, can I sell the pigs? Also, what did I do with the muffalo? Alright, that's our muffalo. Crap on a cracker. We need doors built. In the meanwhile... Actually, screw the doors. Caravan hitching spot. Who's doing our handling? We've got stone at a 4. Rodrigo. Let's rope that muffalo. And yeah, let's actually get doors built around these. Mainly so that we can put in a pen marker. And then just have them roam around in here. Take the oinker. What can we buy? I know I just sold all of our fungus, but what do we buy? I guess just more components. Realistically, like, we need to make... I'll even buy some of their steel, because it's cheap. We need to make guns, so we might as well make guns. Alright, so now we've got a muffalo for hauling things. Thank you for the follow, Avatar. Much appreciated. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All of the support in the world is, all of it is very much appreciated. I'm trying my very best to make this my main gig. Come September 27th of this year, it'll be 2 years that I've been streaming full-time. I'd say it's pretty awesome. I've been enjoying it. I think I'm pretty decent at games and running my mouth, so... hopefully that will equate to me doing well. Didn't we sell the pig? How do we have animal disease on the pig? Didn't we sell them the pig? Am I crazy? Actually, you know what? I'm not going to make those out of steel. I'd prefer to make them out of something... We don't have a lot of wood, but... we can't sell them to pig. Alright, not my problem then. Whatever. What do I want to make the doors out of? I think we're just going to make them out of, like, something like granite or something like that. Because we have it. And we're going to be holding those doors for the most part anyway, so let's not waste steel. We need that steel to make guns. Those shamblers are still hanging out over here. I would like... So, as soon as these guys either die or wander off map, we need to come over here and grab up all this wealth and get it the fuck off the map. If we could get assault rifles for all 9 of our people, we'd be in such a good place. Like, such a good place. Alright, once we get this pen marker sorted out, even though... Yeah, we'll wait for them to do some work here. Read above. What do I get? Oh, you can't sell other because it is wandering off. Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Well, it wandered off. That's... We're officially done with that problem. I'm half tempted to put a wall in here, but hold a door open so they come through to our trap tunnel. That way we can, like, if we want to fight it in the field, we can juke it. Even though we're tunnelers and we're planning on using traps and kill boxes this time around, if we have a door here, 2 doors here, and a door down here, we could do our whole, like, juke them between doors strategy. But okay. Alright, we're going to press pause. Because we're not playing no pause. I don't think I'll ever play no pause. Let's start thinking about how we're going to set up our actual freaking kill box, right? So, I should have installed the more planning mod. If we're going to use a couple of quality of life mods, might as well, but... So, in theory, this is going to be a little backwards. Some parts of this are going to show walls, some parts of it are going to show not walls. So we gotta thicken that up so that it's a 2 wide wall, and then put 2 stone doors here. The traps will have to... It doesn't even matter if the traps are here. We'll eventually get rid of that nonsense. In fact... Nah, never mind. So they zigzag through, and then let's say they come in, and we block this off right here, right? We want to be able to bring them down a decent length. I don't know how long to make a tunnel for... a burn tunnel, but I know it's got to be considerably long, right? I don't know if 30... I feel like... Let's say it's 25. Never done a burn tunnel. We usually play no traps, no mods, no kill boxes, but since we're doing a different kind of run this time around, we're going to do a different kind of situation. So that's probably still not long enough. Squiggly, yeah. We need them to waste a lot of time. So the idea being they come in here, they come down, and then they have to loop up and down, and then they're going to come around, and we're going to burn them. We need to leave 2 walls on this side. So then something like that. And then this could be our burn room, right? So... our people could come in here and set a fire. We might want to make this a little bit bigger. I mean, we definitely want to make that a little bit bigger. We put something flammable in here, i.e. we almost build fences, and then we cancel it, and then forbid the wood, and then we come in here, throw Molotov cocktails at it, sets a fire, burns these guys. That should be long enough. Then it comes down to we need to be able to get these guys rerouted. We need to be able to get mechs rerouted to an actual kill box, right? So... okay. Do I remember the firing distance on an assault rifle? Absolutely not. So 31 on the range, right? Okay. Little knuckle cracking, right? So let's say... okay, so where's the edge of our map? Oh, God. Too many different games. I'm tapping B. I'm like, why won't it copy? Because that's Ami's freaking thing. I guess theoretically we want the ability to spread our base down this way. Theoretically is what is the key word, because this is already a lot of space. That's our fields. Like, this is probably plenty of space for our actual base. Okay, let's just start drawing a few things. So let's say this gets to be made like that. Should be enough, right? I guess we could make this our kill box area. I think that's got to kind of be what it is, right? So in order for this to work properly, we need them to turn, and we need to be able to put 2 doors here as well. We need to have 2 doors right next to each other made of stone materials. Even if they're held open, we'll probably put 3 stone doors here, burnables here. But the idea being that we would then, if it's mechs, they would route through here and then into a kill box, right? We've got to leave this wall too thick. Okay, so they would have to turn. We could do it right there, but I'm thinking more like... Let's give ourselves a little bit, right? Then we're going to want at least a 2 thick wall here, which will probably get eventually replaced with plasteel. So they're going to pop out right here, basically. So from here, we want this to be 31. Which brings us back to here. So we want our cover to be back here. And we could eventually open this up to be like an arc. But for now... I mean, realistically, we could just... that whole situation. And we need a way to get back here easily. So that's probably going to be coming through here. And what we could do is, just to make this a little bit more kill boxy... Wait, did I do this in like some awkward... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like that, and we might need to get bigger. Then what we're going to want to do is somewhere over here, we're going to want to put some sort of EMP tunnel, which could be dealt with there. Okay, and I think the burn box is probably the most important. I don't know where the steel is at the front of the first hallway. Yeah. We could put a freezer anywhere in here. We just need to be able to vent it. We will probably reasonably put a freezer here. Because this is our main area. And then we could put the nutrient paste dispenser here. Although, depending on how this kill box shapes up, we legitimately might want to put a dining area here so that as soon as they're done, they can go right into a dining area. But it is close enough over here that we might not have to do that. Hi, Oramati. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so I'm going to unpause this now, and we're going to start digging this whole fucking thing out. Now, we're going to do some shenanigans to make this a little easier. We're not going to dig that tile till we're ready. And to make this easier, how far was this? This was, I did 24? I could have sworn I went 25 from, okay, so that's 24. You know what? My brain doesn't like that. My brain doesn't like that as an even number. It should be an odd number. So, hang on a second here. Just because for fences and for digging out purposes, an odd number is going to serve us better. Okay, so that is 25 across there, right? Oh my god. 26. How am I doing this? How am I doing this? Okay. Okay, there we are. There's 25. Just want an odd number. It's like Minecraft. It works better when there's an odd number. You added 2 to 24. Yep, yep. I mean, I kind of figured that was what I did, but not sure how I did that. So if we come down to 12, that means this one here. What we're going to do to make this easier for ourselves is we're going to dig across there, and then we'll rebuild in those tiles. But that'll make it a lot easier and quicker for digging out. Also, we need a place to dump bricks or dump chunks. So hiya, Tom. How you doing? How long are these friggin' shamblers gonna stay on map? Are you guys almost dead? One day. Okay. Okay. Now, what we could do long term, what we probably should do, we could theoretically change this up a little bit, right? Once we get some of this built. So rather, we could block this off here, and then this, yeah, we'll deal with that in a second. This could come down here like that. So that they come in here and go up through there into the box. Infestation, of course. Right in the middle of the base. Kind of hard for me to tell where this is. Right here. Yeah, Rude is right. Okay, so what I'm thinking, we want to get everybody here, but we're going to run through... Shit. Oh, it's right there. Now there's some over here, so we might run the risk of people. This is why we need this door over here. How many hives is this going to be? Hang on. Never, where are you going? Never's crawling. Fall back. Why can't I put someone there? Run, 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 run. Okay. We can't use, That's why we need guns. Alright, we're shredding, our friend here. No, 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 no. You idiot. Well, we killed Tom. Almost killed Barb. That's the thing, is... Oh. Grenades are very helpful, except when you freaking don't tell them to hold fire. That could have been real bad. Well... I'm sorry, Tom. Not again, Tom die being a hero, right? Rescue never. Yeah. Damn it, I don't want them to get rescued to these beds. Actually, let's not hold that door, and let's not hold that door. Damn it, that sucks. That sucks. Yeah, I'm on it. Well, you can tell I'm out of practice in mountain bases. First major casualty of the attempt. Can we please chop up the corpse of our person? There we go. Yeah, we kind of do. Is there any reason I don't chop this person up? No, we're chopping them up. Sorry, Tom. Yeah, we need a bait room. We don't have a freezer up and running. By the time we'd be able to do it, they'd already be rotting. So we're just gonna chop them up. They were actually a joint event of our own race to begin with, so we didn't really lose anything. I would have been upset if Barb died, and I would have been upset if Never died, because Never's a transmute pawn, and Barb is one of our OG pawns and is pretty fucking badass, but... let's not be stingy with the medicine. That's why we bought the medicine, right? When we'd get a serum or even a way to... Yeah, last run we didn't see a single revive serum. So, we'll take the hit. It is what it is. It's unfortunate, but it's not like we haven't had problems and lost colonists before. In fact, our rituals are ready to go real soon, so... we might get new colonists. Our adaption factor will be good. The death was, ironically, a mood buff. Right? Right? Oh, God, what a weird colony. If Barb didn't have robust, she just dies there. Like, hands down, she just dies there. Boo boo, I'm a ghost and I am Tom, not sold separately, right? Ugh. Bummer way to start the day, but honestly, I don't know. I'm getting a little bit more jaded when it comes to Rimworld. It's like, alright, so somebody died, no problem. So we lost a run, no problem. Like, after Sea Ice, everything feels not a big deal. I'd prefer not to lose this run, you know, because we've put a lot of time into it, but... you know... gotta do what we gotta do. Mr. Erkin is asleep. I need you to get on those guns. Alright. Can you do me a favor? Let's get you up, eating, and making shit. Yeah, why not? Production command. Might as well. It'll make Blue cook faster. How far on the pemmican? Or that? I'll let him cook the meals. Oh, good. They like eating insect meat. Insect meat will be a boost for us. What kind of damage did Never take? Bite, cut, cut, cut. I really hope Barb doesn't scar up. Yeah, be careful with grenades, everybody. Be careful with grenades. So there is a mod that automatically sets it so that if you pick up grenades, it turns off fire at will. That way, like, you pick up the grenade and your pawn, like, as soon as you draft your pawn that's holding grenades, they go, okay, cool, we're, wait, what's blue got? No. We don't need doctor care. Okay, so Barb and Never. They can be on the good meds. I'm not gonna spend good medicine on fibrous mechanites because it's just making our people go faster. It's gonna fuck up their mood from the pain, but I mean, our wealth went down by $1,000. That death was more like a, oh well, rather than a, oh my god, fuck this game kind of death. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I mean, I told you when we got your pawn, like, it's likely that they're just gonna, they're the most disposable. Like, literally, if somebody had to die, that was the right pawn to die. Right, now that they're all back to where they are, let's go back to hospital trick. I guess I could have just made these not medical. God, that sucks. This person is offering guidance on construction techniques, boosting construction and crafting abilities for everyone nearby. Wonderful. We'll need to redo the hospital trick. Yup, just did it, Aya. I'm finally one step ahead of Aya. Oh, we don't have granite. That's why these doors aren't getting built. Structure. Impossible. Inconceivable. You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means. We do have granite. It's zoned. It's not zoned. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, it's zoned. We have some granite. Oh, it's not in a stockpile zone. Gotcha. Work should include the walls. That way they can fix them. This is the most annoying part about diagonal walls. They do have their advantages, but zoning them is such a pain in the ass. And we kind of do need to claim this stuff so that we can rebuild it. Claim. Home zone. Missed one? I'll double check. Oh, I think it was the one down here. You probably said that as I was doing it. Okay, fair enough. Alright, just in case stuff can spawn up there, let's do like... Let's just chop that down to like there. I don't think things can spawn up here. If they can, we'll do something about it. What we'll do about it, I don't fucking know. What we'll do about it is we'll build a diagonal here, we'll build a diagonal there, and we'll just dig right along the edge of the map. Oh my god, look at all this steel. That's good, because we need these guns. Yeah, tasty gunmetal is right. Okay. We're researching mortars, because those are important, and we've got barrels on the map, so we can go grab those. Deep drilling. I think we get right into deep drilling so that we can get a scanner up. Let's actually turn off the research real quick, though. We need to get... Oh, actually, I know what we could sidestep into. We kind of need solar panels. Let's finish mortars and then get into solar. Back at it again with some good old Rimworld. Yeah, doing it, yo. We lost a pawn because I kept redrafting the person holding the grenades, so they auto-fired. But, how you doing? Welcome in. We do kind of need a bait room. Now, if you guys are wondering why I'm not, like, being real careful about digging this into the mountain, we need this kill box to be here, but I said that and I'm over here like, actually, now that I think about it, we don't want this to open up an area, so we probably should keep a little bit of an eye on it. Just stopping in, how are we doing? I hope we are doing well. If aren't doing well, then I will force you to do well. Sounds good. Words of encouragement if I ever heard them. We're doing all right, other than my blunder here. We're trying to get assault rifles up and running. We're just having a little bit of a power glitch at the moment. So, yeah. Actually, yeah, let's go into solar. just because that can be done at the basic research bench, and right now we don't seem to have enough power to keep the big one on. So we might as well backfill simple research. Are these... When are these getting off the map? I'd like to take on these refugees to help with research. A bit of a blunder? Don't worry, I cannot notice. Alright, sounds good. Come on, Candy, give me the wind. For anybody who's not sure why I'm saying come on, Candy, it's because we're playing against Cass and Randy simultaneously. So, you know, Cass plus Randy equals Candy. Toxic, toxic Candy. Yelling at the Shamblers. Meander faster. Yeah, right? I love how it's the Imperium of God. Alright, the Shamblers are starting to die off. Then we're gonna have to, like, micro pulling all this stuff in. This is an unnecessary amount of wealth over here. Imperium of silliness. It's a good one. The Empire is pretty silly, I gotta say. Hospital trick is biting me in the ass right here. It is gonna take Barb fucking forever to get back up. Oh, hang on a second. Actually, wait. Is Rodrigo natural meditation? No. So never mind on that. I don't think never is either. No, okay. But everybody else is, I do believe... Is killer? Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. Alright, slow and steady wins the race. More compacted machinery. Remember of insect decoy room. Try not to die. Yeah, I mean, we're trying to get a lot of things done here at the same time is the problem. Like, we need an insect decoy room. We need a burn box. We need to get this kill box actually done. Like, there are so many things that we actually need to get done here that it's just... It's a very overwhelming amount of work, but that's what this stage of the game is, right? It's just overwhelming amount of work, and then once you've got all of it done, you're good. Our main focus is getting these freaking guns. Alright, we're going to just take this slow and steady. Slow and steady. We're playing on a 1 because I love when the animatree is at an inconvenient spot almost to the edge where raiders can immediately burn it. Yep. That's why I wanted to get this thing walled in a little bit. So we've kind of got protection from it. We haven't seen anybody come in up here, but we have seen plenty of stuff come in here, so we dug out a little tunnel so they can actually go through and down, and then they have to loop around, which makes it take them a long time to get to where we're at. All right, Barb is up and researching. We're backfilling some research into solar panels. Oh, I feel so bad that she got shredded like that, but let's hope she doesn't get any permanent scars. That torso took a huge hit. I want to harvest some of this just so that we can use the insect meat. Cream Puff's up to a 13, and Killer's still at a 5. Rodrigo is at a 6. Oh my god. Let's go get this stuff cut. I want this insect meat made into pemmican. Even though we're harvesting a little early, that's fine. This burn tunnel is probably going to take most of the day. Not to mention the fact that I've never done a burn tunnel before, so this ought to be interesting. This looks about the right size, just like from memory. It would be nice to get ourselves some psycasts, not gonna lie. Yeah, minor break risk. To be understood. Everybody's in a lot of pain. I think Barb's going to have to hang out inside for a little while. I don't want her trying to go over to the tree walking at 44% speed. Just seems like a bad idea. Right, we've got more psychoid growing, which is good because we've only got 35 T left. Oh my god. They're just going to lay down in the hospital spots. Whatever. I don't care. With it that close, I'm going to micro him and force him to do it. Masterwork assault rifle? Hell fucking yeah. Let's do a little weapon swapping here. What do we got queued up? We've got 3. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need 6 more. That's 7 components each. 7, 14, 28. Let's leave that at 4 for now. We might need some for repairs, but we're also digging some up over here, so... I love when animal... Okay, yeah. I already read that. I'm tempted to run rituals to get more people. But God, we are at way more wealth than I would like to be at. Oh good, Cream Puff's on a work frenzy. Can you get those Molotovs to burn things yet? That's a good question. Yes, we can. Who's our fastest walking person now that Barb is not... Rodrigo. Let's grab Rodrigo. Will never do hauling. Right, incapable of dumb labor. Right. Let's use killer then. Those are the things we really want to get in. Honestly, the rest of that stuff can more or less rot. We kind of should mine out that steel while we're here. And then just rebuild those walls, unfortunately. Actually, let's cancel that. I'd rather them mine out the tunnel. We can mine these little at a time as we need to. Damn, Cream Puff is going crazy. Work Frenzy. Can you get those Molotovs to burn things? Oh, I already got them. Yeah. I already read that, and we did grab the Molotovs. Where did we put them? Right there. Okay, cool. Getting all of these chunks out of here, we're probably just going to have to put the whole crew on hauling. Just to clear out these tunnels, then we can start building stuff. Alright, let's get Killer back, and then I'll take him off of hauling. Like I was kind of forcing him to do stuff. Yeah, he's starving. Damn, Cream Puff might as well be a freaking dirt mole with how fast they're going. Barb is healing up nicely. I'm gonna have to put a table over here because they're gonna eat without a table all the time. I don't want to have to do that, but that's gonna have to be a thing that we deal with. Are you going to burn raiders or use traps? We're making a burn box here. We've got a small trap tunnel, and we're building a burn box right now. And then for the sake of mechs coming in, we're going to build a kill box here. So the mechs will still have to route through the burn box, but then they'll continue on into the kill box where we'll set up and just gun them down. This is preliminary thought process. I don't even know if any of this is going to work properly. I've never done a burn box ever in Rimworld. And the last time I did a kill box, the singularity was still working, but that's been patched. So we're gonna see how well this all actually works. I tend to prefer I tend to prefer the no traps, no kill boxes style of play. I mean, having traps early game right on this, like, if I were to just be like, all right, let me play my standard playing style, we would be playing on an open map. We would build basically in the middle. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Emily, what's up? That ad was so loud. Hello, lovely people. Emily, we started a new Ani colony. Yesterday was the second day. It's going freaking cool. How are you doing? Thank you for following Klondike Nation. That's the name. Sorry, I got distracted by too many things happening at the same time. So yeah, playing with no traps and no kill boxes. Well, let's say it was just no kill boxes, right? I would pick an open map. I'd build a little shack, you know, an 11 by 11 interior, 13 by 13 if you count the walls. Door on each of the four sides. Well, if we're using traps, one side wouldn't have a door in the middle. It would just have a row of traps right next to it, so that some raiders would get killed by the traps. And that's just what I would do. And then we would just run out and kite things. Joined a few minutes ago, heard Heatbox and slammed that follow. Nice. Yeah, first Heatbox we're working on building. How you doing, Klondike? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Good to see you. I'm Nethercloud. I stream noon to 6 Monday through Saturday. Oh, Killer's eating. Good. At least. We've been trying to start early, go late a little bit here and there. I want to start putting some more time into streaming. I've been doing full-time since last November, but recently I picked up a day of non-streaming work, and I was like, you know what? If I can put in a 14-hour day doing non-streaming work and kill myself for it, I could put in a little bit more than 6 hours a day streaming. So we've been trying to go a little longer when we can. I've been playing some other games. On Monday, we played 6 or 7 hours of Rimworld. Then we took a dinner break and played some Magic the Gathering Arena. We do Oxygen Not Included on Tuesdays and Thursdays, Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Right now on Saturdays, we're playing Satisfactory. We were taking a break from Ani and doing Satisfactory Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, but did you finish the other Ani colony on episode 6 out of 19? Finish is a strong word. The Frosty Planet DLC came out, Avatar. So we were like, all right, let's finish up a couple of things, and let's go over and do... Oh, you son of a bitch. Sorry. I'm more angry about Blight on the Fiber Corn than I am about Tom dying. Sorry, Tom. So basically, Frosty Planet Pack came out, added a whole bunch of biomes, a lot of new critters, new plants, new like everything, more or less, right? And so we were like, all right, let's do the Frosty Planet Pack. We started 3 separate times on the Frosty Planet Pack with full intentions of like putting up a full colony, putting up the Ani colony, VODs and everything. First one really didn't go well, wasn't digging it. Basically, we had volcanoes overwrite some of our essential points of interest. Like, I don't think we had a receiving teleporter because volcanoes overwrite. We had like 8 volcanoes. There's a problem with terrain generation on the Frosty map if you pick volcanic activity. I don't know if they've patched it since then, but it was like, man, it was super cool to see a bunch of volcanoes, but it really just got too much too fast. Colonies don't get finished. They just get silently replaced by newer, better colonies. Yeah, what Emily said. Unless you're specifically starting out with a goal of, like, we finished... A wise choice. Thank you for following. Much appreciated, Spiral Cycle. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We theoretically finished our challenge playthrough when we did the max difficulty Frozen Forest, no teleporters, 1 month or less to get the monument. Because that was the goal, like, get the monument in 1 month or less, and then it's done. But when we're playing our, like, kind of cozy style playthroughs, they don't done. Jonathan bought his whole family, brought his whole family unasked. That's kind of rude. Yeah, exactly. Emily likes to name the volcanoes, so... So anyway... I thought about going back to the cozy colony. Like okay, let's go back. But the thing about it is, so the second start. Let's keep the thread going. Nether. Check this quest. 0 good rewards. So we started again. And I don't remember why we stopped the second time. I basically wasn't feeling it. I don't think I liked the terrain generation, didn't like the dupes we picked. Whatever it was, I was really just not feeling the second playthrough. So I was like, all right, I got this dialed in. That's what. We changed and turned off the spaced out DLC. And I was like, yeah, let's not play with the spaced out DLC. We'll try this. Because a lot of people were suggesting that. Like, play on one large map, turn off the spaced out DLC is a good way to do Frosty Planet. And I was like, okay, this seems like a good idea. And just, it wasn't feeling right. So we started a third time, and I was like, all right, this is a good map. This is a good vibe. We got good dupes. But I realized I wasn't doing anything. I was literally strip mining the map and making nice bedrooms. And I'm like, I'm not playing the game the way I want. And the problem was that I was trying to embrace the new Frosty Planet DLC. I was like, I want to play it the way we're supposed to play it, the intended way. Like, the devs gave us this map. They want us to play it this kind of way. Well, that's the way we're going to play it, right? And it just is not my style. My style is a little bit more strip mine the map. Little bit more strip mine the map, make interesting machines. No fun if you aren't having fun. Exactly. So basically, at that point, I was like, I kind of need a break from Ani. Like, and that's why. And then Satisfactory 1.0 was right around the bend. So basically, we took a break from Ani and played Satisfactory for a little while. For about a month and a half or so, we just kind of did Satis instead of Ani. But then I started to think, I got some ideas. Like, I've got some ideas. So we're going to sell those recurve bows. I'd like to keep the barrels because we should put that stuff up. Ooh, we came up on some wake up. That's good. That is good. Could sell the insect jelly. Do they have anything we want to buy is the question. I think I'd rather keep the insect jelly for mood and food type of situation. So we'll do that. And so what I decided to do now that I took a break away, I had some time to think about what I wanted to do. And basically I'm doing the Cozy Colony 2.0. We started on a flipped asteroid because the last 2 or 3 playthroughs I started on Desalands. And it was like a toss-up between flipped and radioactive ocean. And since they both lead to each other, it was like whether we start on flipped or radioactive, we'll be playing on both of them. And I'd never really started on flipped proper, so we decided to go with flipped. It's going to provide us with interesting opportunities, like we could do a magma drop off of the magma on the top of the planet, etc. And we're just going to have some fun. And already it's posing fun and interesting challenges. Like, we don't have a water vent on our starting planet. We have a lot of ambient water, but we don't have a steam vent, we don't have a saltwater geyser, we have none of that. What we have is an infectious polluted oxygen vent, we have a natural gas geyser, a sulfur geyser, which is buried in the magma. It's you can see it, it's in the magma, which is oh my god. They're so, usually I'm fuck sulfur vents entirely and I wouldn't care, but this playthrough is you know what would be good? We have sleet wheat, bristleberry, and we've got grub fruits on the map, and we've got a sulfur vent. Why don't we do mixed berry pies as our endgame food? Because I feel like endgame food is a good goal in Ani. And so when we found the sulfur vent yesterday, I think it was oh, great. So we can't get access to the sulfur vent till then. And then we also have a hydrogen vent. So hydrogen, natural gas, sulfur, and infectious polluted oxygen. So we're either going to have to go over... I still haven't played since Frosted came out. And a few days ago, my PC broke down. Now I'm on a borrowed laptop that can't run anything. I'm so sorry, Emily. I really like what Frosted brought to the table. I don't actually like the Frosted map. I think that's what it comes down to. And so what I did is I went in... You know what, Killer? You can sleep. Let's get you to haul that and haul that. It's going to take you a while, but my condolences too. Yeah. That sucks when you gotta deal with that type of situation with a computer that doesn't play the games you want to play. Not cool. Not cool, Randy. So what we're doing for this one is all of that map stuff. But what I did is I went into the like DLC mix-up tab, which is where you all like it's one of the tabs near like story traits and where you pick whatever. And I guaranteed all the biomes and the Ceres fragment. So now we're starting on a traditional map, which has a little bit more cold action going than usual because we've got a few of the frosty biomes in there. So we've got more cold than usual, which has been kind of fun, actually. It's almost too much, but kind of like good. So we're doing that, and that's the way we're playing now. And so far, I'm really enjoying it. I've already got ideas. The fact that we can't really produce oxygen from water on the main planet has got my gears turning. I'm like, okay, so water positive processes, and then let's set up a way to filter the polluted oxygen, the infectious polluted oxygen vent. Devo brought up that we can plant bristle blossoms everywhere and use the fragrant flower scents to overwrite the germs. And I was like, that is a fucking good idea. Let's do that. So what's just happened? We're getting raided. Akiniwa, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome, raiders. Guys, go check out our raiding friend. How you doing? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Nethercloud. Raids and pillages. Chris, what's going on? Let me make sure I'm following you back. I am. Okay, cool. Thank you for coming in. For anybody who's new to the channel, I'm Nethercloud. I play a lot of colony builders. I play some factory games. And we do Monday through Saturday, noon to 6 at least. Sometimes we start early or go late. We do some other games here and there. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is Rimworld. Tuesday, Thursday is Ani. Saturday is Satisfactory. Saturday's always been kind of a wild card day. Sometimes we take a break, swap out the schedule a little bit here and there. But yeah, more or less that's what's going on at the moment. Rimworld when? Rimworld Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Suggested. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for guiding the raid over here. I appreciate that. You are the freaking man. Big hugs and all the good stuff. Raiders, quick, hide the wait, wrong game. It's fine. I wanted to upgrade anyway. I just haven't had the time moment to care of that. That's the kick in the butt to get started with that. Yeah, it's a good excuse to get a new computer with the old one dying. Not so soon. Do you play Rim? Akiniwa? Am I Akiniwa? Am I pronouncing that even remotely correctly? Why is there blood over here? Oh, that's right. The Royal Tribute Collector. They were probably beating the piss out of each other or something. I did. Oh, okay. We're doing a community chosen run right now. My last 3 runs have been no traps, no mods, no kill boxes, but we had a poll raffle, whatever. Whoever guessed the closest to the amount of streams it would take to finish my last run got to choose the new run. Barb nailed it right on the head. So right now we're doing a polluted tile, custom race, tunneler ideology, ship to the stars. So other than where we cleared for the anima tree to grow grass, the random pollux trees that seem to be popping up, and where we've dug in the mountain, we're like fully polluted. Oh, and everybody has to have bloodlust. Originally, the custom race was kill thirsty, but Barb and I both thought that kill thirsty was the genetic equivalent to bloodlust, and it's not. You have to do melee, and that's not what she intended, and I wasn't enjoying it. So instead, we did a custom scenario where we forced bloodlust. So yeah, I've got over 2,000 hours in Rimworld. I think I'm at about 1,700, 16 or 1,700 in Oxygen Not Included. I just crested 1,000 hours in Satisfactory. I like to play games. I really like to play games, so I only got 180 hours in the game and last played really long ago. They have had some awesome DLCs. If you haven't played in a while, I've got all the DLCs running right now, including Anomaly, which is why we have the Fallen Monolith here. We haven't poked the void, so to speak, so we won't get really crazy void threats just yet, but we will eventually. We're just kind of behind the 8-ball as far as wealth. Yeah, they're really good. We've got all of them enabled. Ideology, Wanderer joins, just randomly. Random join event. A child. Of course it's a fucking child. Do I want to raise a kid? I don't really want to raise children. Do you have relations to anybody? Sammy, dead. No, I like to play games. You play specific games. I thought it was 5 hours. What are we doing? Candy wants kids. Yeah. 5 years old. Growth tier 0. First trait will be at 7, so it's likely not to be a good one. All right, go to bed. Have a good night. Thank you for rating. Thank you for trusting your people with me. Appreciate it. I do have you followed, so if I see you online doing some stuff, I'll pop in and say hi sometimes. I do a lot of stuff, so I don't get too much time to hang out and check out other streamers, but when I do, I always go and check out the ones that, you know, we support the people that support us here is the basic gist of things. I have 900 some games. Oh, yeah. I like specific games. That's what you're getting at. I see. How's Barb's healing coming along? 89%. We might start letting her out to... All right, child. Here's the thing. The kid is not our race and is therefore going to get sick if we let him out. Summary execution. The thing is, I don't like having kids a lot because dealing with pregnancy kind of sucks, but now that we're starting to get to assault rifles, we could keep the kid. I'm tempted to keep the kid. School desk. Where is the school desk? Do we not have marble blocks? All right, let's keep the kid. If they live, they live. If they die, they die. We're going to have to keep them mostly inside. In fact, we're going to have to make a new custom zone for the kid. Kid can do anything they want. That way they can learn. It would be a melee blocker, really, since they're pretty much delicate. Yeah. They're not our race, so they don't have robust. They can't hang out in the pollution, so they got to be inside the whole time. And we don't even have a shield belt to make it easier on them. Although somebody died, Tom, so we have a bed available. I really want to do our rituals, but at the same time... No. Let's finish the gun. At the same time, do we want to take on more pawns right this second? We've still got a lot of work to get done. I mean, 4 assault rifles is pretty nice off the bat. What do we got left? So, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fuck it. We need the guns. I don't care if it runs us completely out of components and steel. We need the guns. Do you know when the gods will be on YouTube? VODs for New Colony? For this colony, after all of the sea ice comes out. I like to schedule my content out ahead of time for a couple of reasons. One, it's just kind of good practice to have like a month, somewhere between a month and 3 months of content scheduled out. Secondly, I've got health problems. I don't plan on going back to the hospital, but let's say something out of the ordinary happens and I wind up having to go to the hospital for a month. I want to make sure that content is still coming out regularly. You know, maybe even if it's not the hospital, maybe, you know, some like sweepstakes guy shows up at my door and like, here's $1 million. You got to come to Hawaii for the acceptance party for a week. You know what I mean? So I'm just being a little crazy here, but it's going to take a while for the new VODs to come out because I just like to keep my content booked ahead. We play Rimworld 3 days a week and I'm releasing 3 videos a week. So I think you said we're at 18. We've got a while before this starts coming out though. Would you still stream if you had $1 million? Oh, of course I would. I would stream more. I would stream more. Tom, I don't really have a social life outside of the internet. Like, this is what I do. I hang out on the internet, I play video games, and I like to talk a lot. So I don't see how I would ever stop streaming realistically. That means more times with us, which equals good. Hawaii part live stream, then I don't see the... Oh, yeah, no, we would absolutely vlog that shit for the kiddo to anyone who isn't in the colony yet. So Aya's donating a Name the Kid with her point redemption. I'm going to tell everybody right now. Kids, I feel like they're 50-50 whether they live. They can't really do much in the way of weapons. They're very squishy. So if someone wants to take the name, awesome. If not, I'll refund Aya's points. You're more than welcome to name them. We also have Rodrigo over here that can be named, and the Muffalo, but I already died. It's hardcore for me. All right. Sounds good, Tom. Tom's like, let me get all the squishies named after me. Oh, got to zone the rest of the tunnel. Tom 2.0, right? God, okay. We got to put a little juice on this whole situation. Am I out of tea? No, I'm not out of tea. Last sip. Wonderful solar flare. So, mass animal insanity while they're asleep. Shouldn't be too much of a problem to deal with. Come on, guys. Actually, let's just draft, put out the fire. Give Tom a second chance. Second to fight for the colony. I mean, I'm with that. If nobody else wants the kid, we could name the kid Tom. Oh shit. Let me pay more attention. That's fine. Second chance for Tom to be a child and instantly die. Oh, I brought the kid with me. Kid's already on the verge of death. All right, so Tom 2.0. Oh, no, that's not Tom 3, Tom 2. Didn't we have a Tom 2.0 in the last colony, too? Are there any more mad animals? That was like the sloppiest playing ever. Probably shouldn't have brought the kid out into massive amounts of pollution. Wait, is the kid our ideology? Ugh, that's going to be another thing. Nope. Oh, excellent. All right, so he'll get converted pretty quickly. Did I suspend block making? I didn't add the block making back. Let's do slate. Do until... That's fine. I'm being optimistic that this time you will make it to the end. The kid will add some excitement to the colony. You know, I don't necessarily mind raising kids in a colony. What I don't like is that if you've got, like, we started out with 2 couples. If we'd have landed, had both of those couples get pregnant, and we had 2 pregnant ladies who couldn't fight, couldn't do anything, like, it probably would have ended the colony even before it got started type of thing. It really is a pain in the ass to deal with pregnancies. So... And then the kid is squishy. And the other thing about kids is they have relationships with people. So you have a kid, and the kid is likely to die because they're so squishy. And then mom and dad get like a negative infinity. I mean, it's not infinity, but they get an obscene negative debuff for like 2 years or something like that. And so they're always mood breaking. So that's generally why I'm not a big fan of children. When I raise children in a run, I do it in a very specific way. We bring on board, we're like, oh, we've got a female prisoner. So we extract ovum until we get as many ovum as we want to raise kids. Let's say we want to raise 5 kids. We extract 5 ovum. Next time somebody comes in that's a male that's a prisoner, we make them a slave. We tell the slave to fertilize all 5 of the ovum, and then we kill the slave. Now nobody is the mother and father of those ovum, like, because the prisoner and the slave are either dead or have their legs cut off. So they can't mood break or have any problems because the kids die. We stick them in vats. They stay in vats until they're 3 years old. As soon as they're able to walk around, we bring them out of the vats. We put them to freely roam around so that their growth tier goes up as much as possible. And then when they hit 13, we indoctrinate them into the colony, one way or the other. Sometimes, if we have the ability to, we'll we'll stick them back in the vats at 13 until they're 18 to make sure that they get their full body as quick as possible. But yeah, that's how it really is a pain in the ass to deal with pregnancies. Nether 2024. We've got a quote section if you want to throw it up in the Discord quote sections. But it is. Vat-grown children is the way to go across the board. Rando kid joins, has no parents, no one is pregnant, seems like pros to me. Exactly. That's basically why I'm willing to keep the kid. It's not that I don't want to raise kids in general. It's that in practice, they cause a lot of problems if they're related to people or they or you have to go through the pregnancies and or whatever. So yeah, this kid, I'm willing to keep him. He didn't come in with bad traits. Like if he came in at like 11 years old and he had like delicate abrasive, I'd be like into the blender with you. But you know, he came in. He's got the standard bloodlust force trait because of the theme of our run. So we'll let it ride. We'll see what happens. Maybe we get a god pawn. We only have 2 years instead of the 4 that we should have to get their growth tier up, so... Bioferret dining chair, maybe not. Did I ever put Killer back on work? I did. Is there anything over here that we still need to pull in? No, the guns and the food can deteriorate. I don't need any of that. The bioferret we don't need for now, so we're just going to leave that over there. We might go grab that later on. Tree is up to 2 grass. Doubt we'll be getting our first Psycast today, but we'll see. This is just a Nurgle colony. Might as well be, right? Haha, Rimworld quotes taken out of context. They really are. They really are. That's why I think my Rimworld shorts do so well on YouTube. Although my best short on YouTube as far as view time and numbers is actually a Magic the Gathering one. Which is crazy to me. It's when Killer and I were playing against each other and he whooped my ass with Ulamog. Eldrazi are just so freaking overpowered. The spot I don't want them. Are they attacking immediately? They will prepare for a while. Okay. Oh, I never did walls. Inside, everybody. Scythers. Actually not inside. Barb, let's get you happy. Blue. Same thing. Let's get drugs and let's go deal with this out here because we can yo-yo kite them and it's going to be a lot better than dealing with them otherwise. Okay, you're high on Yayo. That's good. So your mood will go up. Blue is coming to get high. Actually, let's get blue on that as well. Okay, now the whole crew. Let's get out here. Oh boy, here I go killing again. Between pollution stimulus and the range on our weapons, I think we're okay. Why are you moving so slow? I forgot he had a bite scar. We got to get him an eye. What is your deal? It's fine. What's the move speed on a Scyther? 4.7. So they are faster than us. except I think when we're on pollution stimulus, 4.8. Okay, so we should be able to outrange them. It's going to be volley run, volley run, volley run. Oh shit, there are even more. So we're going to have to do a bunch of kiting. Shit. They have a path to the kids, so we're gonna have to. Ooh, vroom vroom out in the distance. If you hear a vroom vroom, we have an emote for that. This is why I generally tend to like the open field kiting style of things. Shoot the close one, you fucking idiots. They'll reroute. A good wall with a door in it, and that's all you need. Four assault rifles, and we are that much better. Benny Hill music, right? I want to get over here in case we have to kite back around to that wall. These guys are moving slow as molasses, though, so we shouldn't have a problem taking them out. The issue is killing mechs doesn't satiate bloodlust, so... Let's make sure I don't screw this up. Yeah. Let's just get some people some drugs. Do we have tea? Kid is still dropped. Thank you. Now, our other option here would have been to set up here and throw EMPs at them while we shot at them in the tunnel. Honestly, I don't feel that. That is not my style of play. I don't even know. Like, we're setting up this burn tunnel, we're setting up this kill box, and I'm over here like, am I even going to use it? I'm probably going to run out into the field and do most of the work out there. Like for real. Oh wait, you don't need that. Your mood is fine. Or will be fine. Maybe for last... Yeah, basically fall back to the kill box is more or less how I'm going to play this game. Alright, Barb is fully healed. How badly do I want to... You see, the steel is very tough, and it's not going to get caught on fire, so I almost want to just leave it as part of the mountain. But we are going to start going through steel pretty quick here, so... Is that quest still available for the, No. Should have put that door one up from there. I'm going to toss down a solar panel right there just to help with power a little bit. What's our wealth? 40,000. Scythers. Allow, because we can smash those. Let's do a little temporary zoning on those SOBs. Alright, cool. Let's get that one hauled in first. Alright, blue is on top of making the solar generator. Excellent. I feel like Cream Puff's going to be digging over here and someone's going to build that. And it's going to be like Ani. They're just going to build them into a freaking wall. And it's going to be like, oh no. Also, we've got these ships over here. Yeah, we could deconstruct those ships if we need more components and steel. Okay, we can, in theory, start building stuff here. Blue, when you're done eating, I want you to build this. We need some sort of something here. We're flickering our power too much. A solar panel should help us. We're not going darkness this time around. Is the aesthetic trait any good? Like, does it lower moodlet on bad rooms, for instance? They prefer bad rooms. You can put an aesthetic in a 1x2 room with no light, and they'll be so happy. Literally just, and it negates the need for a bedroom if they're a royal. If you're running a barracks, ascetic is the best trait for a royal if you're running a full-on barracks. In fact, the nicer you make your barracks, the less happy the ascetic will be. So, it... Council of Roses! What's up? What's up? How you doing? What's the good word? How you feeling? Oh, let's get a little stretch going here. Oof. I'm right, adjusting to a quieter house. Nice. We are getting our people guns. What is wrong with Killer? Fibrous mechanites. That's why we keep having mood break problems. Everybody's got friggin' fibrous mechanites. Which they'll just go away in time, I suppose. Okay, so... Oh, the kid. I never did this on the kid. That'll be fine. And then Cream Puff is doing a lot of digging, so they're never actually going to haul. Who's got the... Just fix that. Who is likely to do hauling? Mr. Erkin is building stuff. Killer is helping build in mine. You know what? I think I would prefer Killer start hauling some stuff. The better the 10 quality, the fast you get rid of that sickness, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I want it. As long as it's not completely mood breaking us, I would prefer to have Fibrous Mechanites. It makes our pawns better. 160% movement speed, manipulation 151%, consciousness 101, 101, 150. If you have Fibrous Mechanites and you can deal with the mood hit from the pain, don't cure it. Just kind of a good rule of thumb. Little trick. Oh, we've got another assault rifle. Never... You're terrible at shooting, aren't you? I know stone is good. We'll upgrade Never to a great bow. Oh, shit. I don't have anybody on childcare. So, Barb, you're going to have to look after the children. Gonna miss hearing that cat when I walk through the front door. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I saw that. All the love. Like, I am so sorry you got to go through that. When I lost my first cat, Grim, I couldn't get off the floor for like a week. Like, I would just wake up and start crying. So, I'm so sorry you have to go through that. Right, we got to get this kid converted. It's causing -3 moodlet. Oh, because you're the moral leader. That's why the high expectations. Oh, bloodlust is like they get a mood buff from wearing human leather. I forgot about that. This run just gets more and more ridiculous the more I realize about it. Her human leather pants are almost offsetting the fact that she's mad about being a bigot. Nope. I don't take random pawns like that. Like, it could be an absolutely horrible pawn and we, like, destroy the colony protecting them. He was our third cat. The others ran away, which sucked, but never really hit me. We got him as a graduation present for my brother, and he's been with us for the past 14 years. That's a long time. Yeah, I'm sorry. That just sucks. My mom had a cat that was with her. The cat lived to be 21 years old. And she died. Alright, for now, we're going to build that there. She died when we got a new husky, and he got a hold of her and shook her. You know, he didn't, like, rip her to pieces or anything. He just gave her a good shake before my dad got him separated, but it was enough to traumatize her body, and she didn't last very long after that, a couple of hours. My mom was devastated. I mean, we were all devastated. That cat used to sleep with me every night, so... You know what? I need you to actually... I need someone hauling. So, Killer, you're going to haul. But yeah, my heart goes out to you, Roses. That's just never an easy thing. Alright, when we get assault rifles finished for our current people, we'll do our rituals to see if we can get some new recruits. We're only looking for really good pawns, and we'd like to get them... We'd like to get them sorted out with proper weapons right off the bat, if possible. Okay, 2 thrumbos. It's a good indication of wealth when you have thrumbos. I wonder, does an execution interact with bloodlust? I would imagine it does. I would imagine it does. You know what? I'm going to give the kid a great bow. Well, actually, we don't even have a great bow at the moment. Let's give the kid a bow. They're not going to be... Like a kid with a knife. What is a kid going to do with the knife? They're not going to do anything with the fucking knife. So let's get that out of the equation real quick. What are we researching? Mortars. Okay, we've got 2 barrels, so we should be able to get mortars up. We don't have chem fuel, so we'll have to go into biofuel refining sooner rather than later so that we can start getting these mortars going. We're a little safer from threats that require us to use mortars because we're in the mountain, because we usually counter mortar people, basically. But we can just hide in the mountain until sieges run out of mortars. Just going to cancel these and redraw them as need arises. I'm actually going to put fungal gravel in here so that we could... Actually, no, we've got enough wood. We'll deal with that. I'm not going to worry about it till then. Best way to get yourself enough burnables in your burn area is to just build all fences. Not even build. Queue up all fences. Make it so everybody's turned off construction. They'll just deliver, and then you cancel, and there'll be 1 in every tile. Because 1 wood or 100 wood burns the same amount. As far as heat and time. So mortars, don't you through the mountains? So what we're gonna do is, you'll notice we've got a little area over here that's got thin rock roof, same thing down here. We're basically gonna set up a mortar room where, like, we can more or less be inside the base and still launch. So people will come down here into a mortar room, and we'll just launch mortars out of this spot. So we'll be basically within our base. At least that's the hope and the plan. We do run a little risk of drop pod raids coming in there. Oh yeah, psychic drone. Thanks, Candy. The darker green can't be hit by mortars. Correct. Yeah, the heavy rock roof can't be hit by mortars. How are we doing on food? Visitors, huh? Hey, this is a nice polluted map you got here. It's funny, this Pollux tree sprouted, and because of that, there's enough space for ambrosia to sprout over here. Crazy sauce. Yeah, with the drone, we're going to wind up with some mood breaks here. Fibrous mechanites. Wild man wanders in. Don't care for that at all. Pretty worthless, incapable of hauling and skilled labor. I just like to make art, run my mouth, read a book every now and again, and I kind of like to pet dogs. Oh, there's that large body style. I mean, they're gonna die of toxic buildup, so have fun over there, buddy. We could go hunt the thrumbos, but honestly, I don't know if it's worth doing. It might be worth doing. I think it's worth hunting the thrumbos. It's a lot of wealth from their horns, but their fur makes very good stuff, and we've still got a couple of people that aren't fully decked out in gear. Yeah, let's grab everybody except Blue and Barb. Toxic buildup. And we'll hide behind the door if we need to. Also, we've got visitors here, so... They're aggroing to our guests, which is fine. We just don't want to accidentally hit these guys. Although, they're tribals. Do we care about angering the tribals? We might want to anger the tribals. I say if they're going to tank, we might as well try and hit them. Member died. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, who's a good builder in here? I know Blue is our best builder, but I'm pretty sure we can build through most things here. Yeah, never. Oh, right, it's just going to come through there. Well, that was a waste of traps, but fantastic. I keep forgetting about that stuff. Excellent. Other one's a little bit further out. It might run us down, but this one was close enough, so... No one has animals. Otherwise, they might die in Instarat. Yeah, we are definitely in a situation where it's likely that stuff that comes on map is going to insta-rot, so... The order that people are carrying things is mind-blowing to me. Okay. We are gradually getting the tunnel cleaned out here. Oh, we've got another gun. Talking about the thrombo specifically, yeah. Let's get that meat so we can make it into pemmican. Before we cook all of the mushrooms down, let's get the meat so that we can actually make that into some pemmican, which will last a lot longer. All right, we've got Killer clearing out all of the chunks here. This was probably a dumb idea to wrap around like this. Yeah, it's going to be a pain in the ass to build stuff. Whatever. Was already done. Man, the base value on a thrumbo horn. Do we want... Okay, so we should do our rituals just to at least see if we can get ourselves another mule. Haul that one and that one next. Slowing everything down. I'm like, yeah, they'll eventually get the right ones. Apparently not. Alright, Barb is teaching a lesson. Why are you so upset? Yeah, it's the Mechanites. Well, I mean, it's only a -10. When you're done teaching the lesson, try and convert him. Mad waste rat. Rodrigo, you're not doing anything. Let's have you deal with the rat. Oh, that Thrumbo wandered into our backyard, too. Rodrigo, are you good at crafting? You are. We're gonna set Rodrigo to start doing tailoring. I'll try not to die, Aya. Thank you for lurking. Seriously, Rodrigo? There we go. All right, Rodrigo, you are going to tailor. We're going to turn you off of tailoring, so you should... Okay. So Tom 2 is now officially our ideology, so the fact that we have diverse thoughts is going to be gone. Oh, bulk goods trader. Hell yeah. I was like, let's piss off the tribals. Nope. I'm tempted to piss off the Thrumbo so that they have to kill it for us, but let's just trade with them instead. Why are we not making a duster out of Thrumbo fur? Because it requires 80. Okay, so we gotta go kinda go kill that Thrumbo here. Just because it'll mean a lot as far as it might end up fighting our allies, but that's okay. We could probably kite that thing. Oh, right. I keep forgetting that the door is open. Alright, he should reroute now. He's going to hit a trap first. Yep, he's going to hit a Toxalope self-tamed. Don't care about that. God, we learned so much about killing Thrumbos on Sea Ice. It rotted. God damn it, insta-rot. Not cool, game. Not cool. Alright. 7 is never going to get cooked into anything. Insect jelly is worth some money. I'm just going to sell the insect jelly. Mountable animal. I think we trade the Muffalo for a horse. Much better. Yeah. Then we can ride it. That'll get us back and forth quicker. Alright, we need 2 dusters and they're 75 apiece. Can we get... We can get 150 of that material. I hate to do it, but the Thrumbo fur is just going to sit there being wealth that we don't need for a while, so we're going to get rid of that. They brought wood. We don't have a lot of wood coming in. Let's see what else they're willing to buy. Let's give you the shirt that's deteriorated. Since we have trouble getting wood on this map, I'd say getting wood is probably a good idea. 104 wood, I'll take it. What else do they have that we can snag? Medicine? I'm about the medicine. 3 medicine, I'll take it. We'll take pemmican from them too. Why not? I mean, we're making our own pemmican, but let's just like, you traded, as I always say, you traded a disadvantage on losing his fun settings. So, no, you know what? No, never mind. We'll keep a little bit of money around. No point in wasting it, I suppose. It's not like it's going to be a huge difference. Away. Where is Mr. Erkin? Now, let's get that gun finished before you go to bed. You got 10 work left on it. Let's sort that out. Then you can go to bed. Alright, Killer, I think, is a better shot. Oh, Killer and Never both kind of suck, but Killer's just a little bit better. So let's get you the assault rifle. Oh, they didn't want the Thrumbo Horn, huh? That is, not amazing. Okay, I think we need to try and get ourselves a mule reasonably quickly. We need a fire to do the drum circle, so let's sit down a fire right here. When they get up, somebody will build it. We'll knock those out. Actually, I might force the issue here. We've got allies. Best time to do this is when we've got allies here. So. Oh, I suppose we could have made more drums. We should make more drums, theoretically, but we'll worry about that next time we've got some leathers in stock. Stallion 1 has started to roam away. We just traded for that goddamn beast. Hold on. Cancel the Fiesta. Rodrigo. Let's get that stallion over here real quick. That's our trading animal. Muffalo's not bad, but you can't ride a Muffalo. You can ride a stallion. I mean, none of this is in an optimal type of situation, right? Pollux tree sprout. Pollux trees are just going to keep sprouting in, like... Another kid. Leaky. I don't want a leaky kid. I can't even. I can't even. How much are they worth? $340 is their market value. 8 years old, so they've got 2 years They'll only get 2 traits. I don't know. I guess we'll keep the kid. I don't know. I don't know what to do. That's not a lot of wealth. We've got like more wealth. We eat more wealth than that on a daily basis. So I kind of feel like might as well. No drugs for you. Kids clean. That's what kids do. Oh, wait. Leading the Toxalope? Hang on here. Now, let's let that get a little closer, and then we're just going to kill the Toxalope, because we don't want the Toxalope. Does not help us in the slightest, so... We'll never do cooking, right? Let's get never. I keep almost saying nether when I go to pick up Nether's pawn to do something with. Oh, I have it set to Mr. Erkin. That's right. Right. Rodrigo. Okay, let's switch all of this over to Rodrigo. I'm tempted to actually make Rodrigo a crafting specialist, but maybe not yet. It would mean better quality clothing, but it would also mean he couldn't help out with hauling and mining and all of that stuff, and we just don't really have the hands at the moment. I should have just left this on... I should have just changed this to anybody. Yeah, trade caravan's leaving just in time for me to not be able to trade. I'm tempted to send somebody off to trade. 43,000 and our kill box and burn box aren't done yet. Feels pretty bad. Oh shit. Speaking of kill box and burn box. Let's get the rest of these done up. More, like, a lot of times I do this because you want to knock these out to get reformation points as quick as possible, but the reason I'm doing it now is because I don't want to waste wood on the fire. We don't have a lot of wood on the map, which is why we're growing fiber corn. We already got blighted on our friggin' fiber corn already, so let's try and knock these out, see how many... this is our best way of getting new recruits, so the quicker we do them, the better. You know what? I'm going to let everybody eat. We're probably going to have to get a second table down here sooner rather than later, but... let blue cook a little bit. Now, let's get these other two knocked out. Shambler Assault. Now, isn't that lovely? Okay, everybody. I think I broke... Okay. I was like, I think I broke the game. Kind of... we run faster than Shamblers by a long shot, and we can try and abuse their AI, so... Hold on. Alright, they fixed that AI problem. Run, 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 run! Run, 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 run! That one lone Shambler up there is going to be probably the biggest problem we have. Alright, our base is going to get fucked up. Our base is gonna get fucked up. I know it's a bad tile for it, but should you get some animals for fodder, like release them so your people can get away? Let me think. Sorry. All right, kids, come in. Kids are gonna die. Likely. Yeah, sorry, kids are dead. My big scare is that our whole base is gonna get shredded. There's only one shambler in the base. 3 hours, 5 hours. Don't even know what that Shambler's doing, but he doesn't seem to be doing anything important. Yeah, Killer eats too much food. That's problematic. We need to get him like a nuclear stomach or something. Let's get everybody inside. All right, 21 seconds till that thing drops dead. Other one in here already dropped dead, so let's get everybody inside. Turn those off of medical. What's the best bed in here? All right, we need a spot for corpses, so... Tending to Tom 2. 2 hours. Stone. Do you have... You have medicine on you. $12 hours. Remember before release they said they will never add kids? I think it was like alpha. I have no idea. I didn't start playing this until right before biotech. Devo! Welcome on in. How you doing? I'm good. We just had a Shambler assault, and it honestly worked. It worked out okay. Let's do a shout out for it's Devo. How you doing, Devo? What have you been playing on stream lately? You been playing Satis still, or you got something else kicking about? All right, children were saved. Leaky lost a finger. Say all things considered, that was pretty all right. I'm okay, thanks. And you, just getting home. You gotta drop it low for me, though. Oh yeah, you did a squat redemption. I can do that. I can do that. Oh, let's do that. Okay. Okay, there we go. So that was a whole mess of nonsense. Let's get you working on that. Killer, I'm gonna have you haul corpses. Okay, so we got bearskin dusters going down. Now that you're sorted out, then you can go. Excellent. So in that whole assault, we lost a finger. BG3 with some friends last night. BG3. Battlegrounds 3? Is that what it is? Yeah, we're gonna have to get Killer some help with that digestion thing. Because we injected them with our own genes, they went up to 225% hunger. Okay. Baldur's Gate 3. Gotcha. Actually, let's not make that steel. Ducks joint. This is just an absurd day. This is just an absolutely absurd day. If they come anywhere near base, just slaughter them. If you're not busy, if you forgot my... what's going on? Like all Baldur's Gate games, you spend most of your time in Act 1 and 2 because you keep making new characters. Sorry, you're not busy. If you forgot my question, sorry. What did I miss? Remember before release, they... Oh, right. I didn't start playing this game until I want to say like about 6 months before Biotech released. This is an odd day. Man-hunting pack of boom rats. Actually... Okay. Oh no, about the animals. I have a character in Act 3 and I have a character middle way of Act 2. Nice. I've heard so many good things about that game. It's just another one on the list of games I'd like to play but don't necessarily have the time to. But that being said, I am going to take a quick restroom break, guys. I got so into that, I'm like, okay, yeah, we're 4 hours in and I haven't used the restroom, which is probably why I feel like, oh, it's 10 out of 10. Love it. Oh, awesome. I'm like, why do I have to go to the bathroom so bad? Because we're 4 hours in. Let's do... I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music. This is the guy who does the Be Right Back screen music, starting screen music, the music I use for pretty much everything on the channel, although one day I hope to add more music. But for now, go show him some love if you like the music. I'm going to run a quick commercial break while I'm out taking care of that. So I appreciate everybody who sticks around. I'm doing my best here. So thank you. We'll get back to this and see what else gets thrown at us today. I'll see everybody back here in a few minutes. Okay, everybody, I'm back. I appreciate you not spamming squats. I mean, although if you did, I would do them to the best of my ability, but I appreciate everybody being mindful. What's going on? So we have mad boom rats. So let's talk about that Shambler assault for a hot second, right? Just let's take a minute. What did I do to make that happen? Now I restarted the recording. Thank you, Aya. I don't think it's going to work. I think it's going to screw up the audio again, so I'm probably just going to have to download and upload the VOD from Twitch. But, yeah. YouTube, you missed about 30 seconds. So, let's leave this on pause for a hot second and talk about that Shambler assault and why we were able to deal with it. We only have, and this is kind of an advantage to a mountain base with the Shambler assaults. They look for weak points to get into your base, right? Kind of like breachers, but you know, more like targeted, plus they come from multiple angles. Now, that is one of the weak parts about doing the no traps, no kill box center of the map on an open map. A Shambler assault comes in from all sides. The cool thing about the mountain base, their aggro is all right here. Like, yes, they're going to break through these walls and stuff like that, but once they get through the walls, they're all going to come here, meaning that a Shambler assault is not as hard on this map as it is on others, because they're all going to eventually funnel to here. So what I did, and we more or less accomplished it, a couple of them went into the base, they will aggro to your pawns. So even though they're set up like breachers, they're not. Like breachers, you could kind of get at them from the side, duck around a corner, they'll go back to attacking your walls. Once the Shamblers see you, they will aggro to you. If you get far enough away, they'll drop aggro and go back to their target. So that's what we did. We got out here in the center so that the group coming through and through each of these spots would both see us. And we tried to stay as in the line of sight of all of them as possible. And since we didn't have any coming here because of the way the map spawns, we didn't get any spawning down here. We had them spawn over here and up here. What we were able to do is draw their aggro and then kite backwards around through here. And then we just kind of kept running circles around them. That little spot we made up here to go through actually came in handy for us. The wall up here, the walls here, we were basically able to just run in circles until they died. A couple of them broke off from the group and were able to get inside. One of the kids lost a finger, but we got back in time to actually keep both of them alive. We might end up with some scars or infections, so we'll have to keep an eye on that. And Leaky lost a finger. I'm not overly attached to the kids anyway. If they'd have died, no big deal. But anyway, that is the basic rundown of that. Like, there's no real crazy... And we had the assault rifle. If we didn't have assault rifles, the only way we won that would have been to just run. Just legitimately try and keep their aggro and run until they died naturally, because Shamblers die pretty quick, right? I want to double check something, because we might as well start working on the kill box part of the kill box. So, this is the point we want to hit. And we have a 31. So we kind of want... Yeah, okay. So this is right. So what we're going to do is we're going to start queuing this up. God, I kind of want to go slow through this. Last thing I want to do is expose a spawn point area. So we're going to slowly cut through this. I once drop-potted prisoners into a boom rat manhunter pack. It was great. That's awesome. Yeah, drop-potting onto your own map is a good thing. Is really cool. I forget who I was watching do it. Somebody drop-potted mortar shells right into the middle of a mech cluster that was dormant and did it multiple times and then shot a mortar so that all of the mortars exploded simultaneously and just did massive shred damage. It's like, damn, that's good. So, there's a lot of cool things you can do in Rimworld. And if you know all the little tricks, you can kind of... Ooh, a masterwork harp. That sounds great. No thanks. Killer being as hungry as he is going to be a problem. That 225% hunger rate, that is going to be a major, major issue. So, as soon as we can get to something like bionics, we're going to have to, even though it's risk of, like, cataract, or risk of carcinomas and stuff like that, we're probably going to have to, give him a nuclear stomach or something. Because they literally were starving, you know, like, not even halfway through that situation, so... Alright. I did get another cup of tea. Probably too late in the day for it, but hey. This has been a pretty fun goddamn day. I gotta say, this has been good stuff. I'm actually gonna let them go in here. Those assault rifles were just necessary. We're at the stage where if we get a couple of more pawns and get assault rifles in all of their hands, we'll be doing pretty good. What we really need to do... Why are you mining? Oh, because I had mining set. I don't really need you to mine as much as I need you to do other stuff, Rodrigo. Let's have you tailor and craft. You can tailor and cut blocks. I'd like to get... I think we need 3 more dusters. We bought enough to make 2 more. And... yeah, that body is rotting already. Where's Mr. Erkin? So this assault rifle represents all of the pawns we have, minus the one that died earlier, and the children having assault rifles, which is really nice. That is 8 humans with assault rifles, one of which is masterwork, so that's not a bad position at all to be in. Barb is teaching Tom. Tom is at growth tier 1. I mean, quite honestly, if these kids get real bad traits on their first growth tier, I might just let's not talk about ifs and buts for right now, but I think you guys know what I'm about to say, so. Where's that gun? I mean, the boom rats are weird. Like, if we had man-hunting bears or man-hunting megasloths, I'd be like, sweet, we've got built-in protection right now. The boom rats is a weird one because it's technically built-in protection, but they are just going to set fire to everything. And all of the wood and psychoid and everything that we've been trying to grow is just effed at that point, so... In Rimworld, are China cats a good food? Not... China cats. China cats. Not sure what you're talking about exactly. Cats in general are not useful other than the fact that if you don't want to run human primacy, or don't have ideology for that matter, they will nuzzle up to you, and you can get a mood boost from nuzzling with an animal. The problem with all animals is they're much like children. They usually wind up getting killed during raids if the raid is intense. Nope. So you've got to be wary of that nonsense. In Rimworld and China, cats are food, not friends. Oh, okay. In Rimworld and China, cats are food, not friends. Yes, okay. I thought you were asking. I'm like, I mean, kind of, yeah. Like, they're kind of not good. Damn, Cream Puff's gonna get this kill box freaking dug out real fast. Power of a good miner. Like I have you on my 32-inch monitor and it's still burnt. Blurry. Oh, okay. I'm sorry you're having med issues. I actually got, I think I was telling you guys how I, not accidentally, but I had to go off of my meds, because my insurance dropped my psychiatrist, and that I had to go and do testing again. Well, cool thing. I don't have to wait until March of next year. That was what they were going to do. They were like, yeah, you kind of have to wait until March of next year. And I'm like, that's insane. So I've been off my ADHD meds for almost a month now. And I got to say, I almost burned the fucking house down today because of my ADHD. I put on water for tea and forgot about it until almost all of the water was drained out. So, and when I talked to the intake nurse practitioner, she was like, I can tell just talking to you, you have ADHD. Hold on a sec. I want to double check something real quick. Hold on. That's too wide. Okay, hold on. We got to, that would have dropped rock on Cream Puff's head. So let's not do that. Can only be 11 wide. Got to think about these things. Oh, that's awesome. Not having to wait, not nearly burning the house down. Yeah. So I get on the 24th is when I get to do the testing again. Hopefully that goes well, because I don't want to be without my meds anymore. Hopefully they're not like, well, on preliminary, it's hard to tell, so we're going to have to book you for further testing or some stupid shit like that. Or like, oh, it doesn't seem like you have it, because I got to say, I hate being without my meds. It's not as bad as it would be if I was without my bipolar meds, because my bipolar meds are, like, substantially more important. But, like I said, almost burned the house down this morning, so maybe we should have Nether on some ADHD meds. Just maybe. Oh, they're off their work frenzy. That work frenzy was fucking awesome. This is a weird base for me. Like, it feels almost wrong. I don't know how to explain it. Like, this just feels kind of wrong. It's been so long since I've done kill boxes. I found that stuff so messed up. Like, I had brain surgery by the best surgeon in Australia for free. She is also a professor at the uni. Like, I pay hundreds of dollars to meds a month in Australia. I can't imagine price in America on meds in us. Yeah, it's insane. Hang on. Sometimes I forget to turn off the bathroom fan after a break, and I'm like, why is it so fucking loud right now? Right. Now, I gotta say, I don't think I care that there's thin rock roof here. Because this is the kill box. If we have a drop pod raid land in the kill box, why not, you know? My dad has one diabetic med that is over $100 a month, just one med, and that's in Canada. The medicine should not cost money like that. I mean, maybe I'm a crazy person, but I think we should, as a society, be at the point where we help our sick people, not treat them like garbage. Oh, that little flash there, that is because we're running a time-lapse mod. This entire run will have a time-lapse at the end of it. Every day it captures the pictures, and at the end of stream I drop those into a folder. I'll then put them into a video editing software and condense them down, and bing, bang, boom, we'll have ourselves a time-lapse of the colony, which will be cool. But I figured if we're gonna do a lightly modded run, we might as well time lapse it, right? I might leave that on even when we're doing other style of runs. And we do have 2 more rituals left as well. Just need to light the fire and do them. Just we can't really do rituals when we've got a Manhunter pack. I mean, we can. It's just if anybody good joins, they're just going to get killed before they get in the base. So let's not, you know. So yeah, it's looking like this is going to become our mortar room-ish. I'm not 100% sure, but we'll dig some of this out and make that happen. I mean, we've almost got a burn tunnel in, and we're like almost halfway through digging this place out. We're gonna continue to take it slow because that assault took a lot out of me. The boom rat noise reminding me why I don't have boom rats in my zoo yet. Right? Uh, that and they die of old age and set your whole place on fire. It's like, what are you doing? Let's not clean over there. We don't need to clean over there. Ten humans. Theoretically, this should only be enough to feed like maybe 8.5 people, but with all of the random meat we get from raids and animals wandering on and shit, like we tend to have plenty of food. We might want to start digging out some more. Along with the fact that the further back into the mountain we go, the more likely insects will spawn up this way, so that's a whole thing. Did we get dusters on? I think we got dusters on. I think Rodrigo and Barb still need dusters. And the thing is we've only got some scraps. You can't make human leather into patch leather, otherwise that would be a much better situation for us. We are running low on psychoid. We're at 56% over here. I really shouldn't have sold as much as I did the last time we sold some. So if we absolutely have to, we could go out and trade for some, which as soon as these boom rats are gone, I might send Rodrigo out to trade. Rodrigo tailors, helps with mining. Like, I prefer not to have somebody out, but did I miss anything for the last 30 minutes? Phone die and portable charger was also dead. Is Tom still alive and thriving? Tom is alive. We had a shambler assault. I don't know if you were there for that. Both the kids got knocked down, and within, like, I think Tom or Leaky, one of them got down to the point where they were, I think it was Leaky, was like less than an hour away from death. But we were able to save them. The only casualty from that is we lost a finger on Leaky. So we'll have to get them a bionic arm at one point if they grow up good. But other than that, we seem to be making pretty good progress. Oh, convert cooldown? Do we need the convert cooldown? No, we don't need to convert anybody. We already got Tom. He only took 2 hits from it. Children are very impressionable. Hee hee. Okay. We're not doing too bad. We literally might not even have to do this backside over here, because if we're looking at this, 21 or 31 from that point is here. Okay, let's see what the mech cluster has for us. First mech cluster of the playthrough. I gotta be honest with you. We're not gonna fuck with that. We could preach health, yeah. Actually, no, that's only really for immunity. We're not gonna worry about that. No crazy mortar things. I say we leave this here. It's dormant. We could patch this wall and still do our stuff over here. I think we're going to forbid those doors. Is there a timer? There doesn't seem to be a timer. So yeah, this is just going to sit quietly until we want to deal with it. So, not a problem. EMPs and smoke launcher and shield belt at we're just going to ignore it. If Rimworld has taught me anything, is that you just ignore your problems and they'll eventually sort themselves out. Duck 3 has started to wander away. Oh no, the ducks. Honestly, if we could get some mortars up... Is that what we're still researching? Jesus Christ, we're slow. 0 ducks given. If we could get some mortars up, if we get a raid on map, like, by, like, pirates or tribals, we could just drop a mortar on these guys to wake them up, and then the tribals will fight it out with the mechs. Damn, Never is coming along nicely. They are going to be so useful later on. God, they're going to be so useful. You guys remember all that trouble we had coming up with the Empire? Where it, on the sea ice? Where it was like we just couldn't get honor because not only did the Royal Tribute Collector never come, but we never had enough gold to sell them, and we couldn't keep prisoners because they kept either mood breaking or, like... whatever. I don't even remember exactly what happened, but the fact that we have transmute steel, oh my god, so good. So fucking good. We'll actually be able... like, we're not going to use that till we're basically at wealth cap, but, you know. Ooh, there's 6 components out there from that Scyther raid that we got to get to sooner rather than later. Well, they'll be fine for a little while, but... Alright, everybody's got a simple helmet. See if we can... oh, we could absolutely break that down, put another one here. If we could get another couple of these solars in, we could actually start doing crops. Like, we could do drugs inside status. Like, we could grow psychoid under the mountain. We could grow cotton. We could grow any number of things. So... we'll try and get this kill box sorted out. Kill box, burn box situation sorted out. But... once we do, we will start digging further into the mountain on this side. I'm sorry if we're going slow. I'm just that Shambler assault took a lot out of me, so I'm just gonna try and chill out, enjoy some time here, talk to you guys. We are likely gonna go late today. I'd like to go until we finish the kill box and maybe until we get a little bit more dug out for crops. If we could get the burn box, kill box setup sorted out, I'd be pretty friggin' happy. So. What else? What else? What else? Oh, you guys may or may not be interested to know. I actually built a Magic the Gathering deck on Arena that's not black that I freaking love. Any of you that play Magic and have been here a little while know I freaking love that game. I've been playing it since I was a kid. And Arena's a really good, like, no money needed version of Magic. You can play it, and yes, it's a little... you know what, whatever this is, we'll be fine. Yes, it can be a pain in the ass to get enough cards if you're not paying for it. Like, basically, if you kind of specialize and play, like, one or two particular styles of Magic and, like, you know, don't really, like, want to play every style of deck and stuff like that, and you're not trying to... I don't know. Basically, you can play without paying money if you're willing to do some grinding and still do some pretty awesome stuff. I've got a couple of decks that I really like, but my top tier deck has always been my straight black deck, which is weird because I always think of myself as more of a blue mage. Like, I always like blue magic, you know, manipulation, counter, copy, bounce, like all of that stuff is just like, oh, that sounds like so much fun. But for some reason, I tend to build better black decks than blue decks. Then the other day, yesterday, the day before, they released the Alchemy version of Duskmourn. Alchemy is... they're cards that can only be played online because of the way the mechanics work. The mechanics just really don't work in paper Magic, like Perpetual and basically a bunch of stuff that like changes the cards even when they're not on the field, which is almost impossible to keep track of. So I started opening cards and I started to see some stuff and I was like, you know what? I had been saving up my rares and like all my wild cards, because you get wild cards and that's how you can get singles, so to speak, on the game, is you use your wilds to craft whatever cards you want. And I was kind of just like, you know what? I'll build this here as well. I tend to hoard my wilds. Like, I'm very stingy with my wilds. I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to use them in case I want to use them for something. I'm always worried that I'm going to spend a whole bunch of wilds, build a deck that I don't like, and then I'll be like, oh, no, I can't buy the cards. You know, I would have been better off buying more cards to tweak out the deck that I really like. But I found this combination of stuff. There's these cards called Glimmers, and they're basically enchantment creatures. So I built a blue and white enchantment creature deck, and it is cool. It is like super fun. A lot of comboing. I flicker creatures. A lot of enter the battlefield effects, or enters effects as it were now since they changed it. And I don't know. I had a lot of fun playing it. So just got my first mood break and probably end of run temperature. -89F rip run. Oh God, yeah. You got to have yourself a really good parka. I recommend, if you can afford to keep a sheep or a muffalo or some sort of wool-based animal alive, it's not an easy order on a sea ice map, but we wound up keeping a sheep for a while just to shear it to make stuff, and taking advantage of thrumbos on the map is a must. If you can get yourself a thrumbo fur parka, you can survive pretty much any temperature. But again, might be a bit of a tall order. Ooh, more machinery. Alright, all the boom rats are asleep. I'd like to open up some doors, because they should just wander off, but I don't want them to wake up and just start, you know, popping like freaking bubble wrap next to one of our colonists, so... You can pretty much do anything in that game in Magic. Yeah. I really wish some of the Warhammer cards, like, because I know you love Warhammer, Tom. Some of the Warhammer cards are just fucking amazing, but it's not on Arena. It's only in paper Magic, and I'm like, oh, God. I love Magic, but I suck at building decks. Council, I build so many decks that I'm just disappointed in. I'm like, this is trash, this is trash, this is trash, this is trash. It took me so long to build a good deck. I'm not even sure how I came up with the design. It's just basically I started playing a lot of the like standard, like these are staple cards. Like these are the kind of cards you want to play. And like Sheoldred and Braid's Arisen Nightmare, like a lot of cards that are like well-known Magic cards. I'm like, yeah, we'll do that. And it took me quite a bit to actually make a deck that was worthwhile. And I still don't think it stands up. Like, it's at best a lower echelon gold ranked deck, and that's if I like bust my ass. It definitely does not get up to diamond or mythic tier ranked stuff. And I don't usually play ranked with it. Usually I knock out my dailies. I like having a good collection of cards. Barb is really good at just throwing decks together. I'm surprised how often she just is like, oh, I'm just going to throw a deck together. And it's like, oh, that super badass thing there. Like, she's really good at throwing them together. Me personally, oh no, no steel traps. We could do slate traps. Duck 4 started to roam away. No big deal, ducks. Duck, duck, goose. Duck, duck, goose. Wait, do we have this as the home zone? Why do we have this as the home zone? I mostly need these boom rats to go away so that we can continue emptying the freaking chunks out of here and get our build on. Cool, so mad rats. That's got to be the Randy part of this, right? Randy just wants crazy mad animal events on us. I guess. Fine, Randy, fine. You know what? I'm going to cancel that so it acts as a support so we can vein mine the components there. Angry animals. Let's put this on a 2 and see if we can make a little progress here. I really want this kill box done. Like, really want this kill box done. Actually, we don't... Actually, you know what? I'm going to research gun turrets, because we could do some stuff with gun turrets. We could force collision at a certain point with gun turrets. I can't believe the kids got themselves... Oh, Mr. Erkin has inspired creativity. Let's let him make an assault rifle while he's got inspired creativity. Alright, we might want to deal with these two angry rats, just because I don't want to leave the doors closed in case a larger threat comes at us. So let's get the crew together. Any other mad animals around here? No. Okay. Let's get everybody back to the work zone then. Let's make sure the work zone doesn't hose us too bad. Okay, so let's have Blue. Let's get you over here. Oh no. Missing slate blocks. I'm going to cancel that. Just because I'd rather him build that wall segment. I'm going to try some stupid Rimworld challenges and see what's possible. Go for it. Oh, and, you know, Council mentioned Loving Magic. If anybody is interested in playing sometime, my friend code should be up in the Magic section, but if it's not, just let me know, tag me or something, and I will be happy to post it again. I love playing, happy to play against people. I did a stream where I was playing against a bunch of the community members. Let's get that wood in before it goes bad. And, yeah, we had a good time in general. Alright, buildable terrain. I don't know why I still had that on. Alright, let's let them fill up the fire so we can knock out those other two rituals. I would really love to have some Psycasts real soon. We're probably going to have Barb be our Psycaster. Just because she's our jogger. So she gets around a lot faster than everyone. I mean, everybody will be a Psycaster eventually if we can make it happen, but... Alright, speaking of which, somebody is over at the tree. Alright, Cream Puff's coming back. Let's do this. The only time you'll see me hit a 4 is when we've got a ritual. Shambler's approach. So we're just gonna stay... Just gonna stay inside. We'll finish the ritual. And hopefully, whichever... If we get a pawn, hopefully it doesn't come in at the same spot. Alright, we're gonna wait, just in case that pawn spawns right up here. We don't want them to die, right? So we'll give them a few hours to meander away. Candy does not want... Candy likes their shamblers today. Let's get that door deconstructed. Actually, I'm going to separate these? Yeah. If this wall wasn't broken from the last Shambler assault, because we're trying to rebuild it, if it wasn't broken, I would have my people out here meditating. But because they're like, these things might wander down here now. Ugh. I'm half tempted to go gun them down, but this is probably the last time we'll rebuild these traps. I mean, hopefully. They're not going to do very much for us. So, yeah. I think I might actually remove roof here, just because if we're going to try and we're basically trying to combine our burn box and our kill box so that we could use the burn box as a way to what you call dear God, make the raiders take time to get up here, you know. Compacted steel. Gotta love it. How is Tom coming along? Leaky's watching the crafting. Humanity is one step closer to making human-level AI. I mean, right? I mean, with every innovation, that's a true statement, right? Let's get into the multi-analyzer so that we can start getting into fabrication. It'd be nice to be able to make our own components since most of what we've acquired has gone into guns already. I'm going to let those shamblers roam just a little bit more before we accept Jamin over here. They seem to be roaming in the same path. Like, they seem to spawn here and then roam over to here. Oh, man. They might fuck with the... Whoa, man. If we could wake the mechs up somehow, the shamblers might fuck with them. But that's a dangerous endeavor without proper equipment. Scientists have managed to map a brain of a fruit fly as well as its connections. They put it into a computer, gave signals to the bot to let it know there was food nearby, and the bot responded by pointing its mouth at where the food was. That is crazy. That's a little scary too. I don't know. That raises some ethical questions in my opinion. Like, I know it's a fruit fly, but I don't know if you guys saw the movie Transcendence. Where basically they did that, but to a monkey. And they were like, yeah, they were able to successfully map and duplicate the brain of a monkey, and all it did was scream. Like, the computer iteration of it just screamed nonstop and wanted to die. So, I don't know... You know, we don't need to get into the ethical ramifications of such things here and whatnot. I don't think I'm qualified to do that. But that is Like, if you make a completely AI, like, you know, like programmed from scratch all the way up, that has its own thoughts, concerns, and issues. But mapping a living creature's brain into a computer, I feel like that's a little too mad scientisty, in my opinion. If that makes any sense. Legendary assault rifle. Oh, yes. Okay. Now we're talking. Who's got a normal one? Everybody's above normal. Cream Puff is good. Mr. Erkin is good. So let's give Mr. Erkin the masterwork. Or the legendary. All right, we've got a couple of... I think we've got one masterwork and one legendary. Let me check. So excellent, good, masterwork, excellent, good, legendary, excellent, excellent. So yeah, we've got a masterwork, and the worst part would be to leave it on. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I definitely crush bugs that that I'm like, oh no, I don't want you here, type of thing, you know. And is it wrong to kill a bug just because they're in your house? You know what I mean? And if it's not, then is it also wrong to map its brain, type of thing? All right, I think we gotta accept this pawn. Yeah, that's what I wanted to get to this midpoint, so if they spawned here, here, or here, they still had a chance. What's our, good planter, doctor, social, intellectual. No health conditions. We managed to clone that one fly's brain. As a small crop farmer's son, so many animals are killed in the process. Yeah, it's hard to take any type of moral high ground on that when we all, you know, eat meat and, well, not all of us. I'm sure some of us are some of the group are vegetarian or vegan, but with all of the meat eating and other things that happen when it comes to animals and whatnot, it's hard to say anything like, yeah, it's a hard one. Like I said, that's why I don't really want to get too into it here, because I'm not in a position position of moral or intellectual ground to really contribute to that conversation. Natural meditation. Hi. We were bringing existence to the same fly, then removing it without that fly ever knowing of any other. It's the same fucking fly. Yeah. How you doing, Barb? Welcome in. You missed a crazy shambler assault. Unless you were here for that. And we're getting closer and closer to our kill box and whatnot. All right, what does our work zone look like? All right, I'm willing to put everybody back on the work zone. So the reason I removed roof here is since we're combining our kill box and burn box. I don't want to cook our kill box when we're in here. So we have 2 doors here. They're going to get held. Even with them open, it's not going to transfer much heat. Same thing here. And we'll rip out some more tiles above the roof in here. And basically, this burning should kill any large number of... Again, I've never tried this before, so we'll see how it all works out. But this should separate, like, okay, we've got a raid coming in that's going to go into the burn box. Somebody will come in, close these 2 doors, come back to here, leave these open, set fire to all this stuff, and cook them, so... No. We're not going to be using turrets in the kill box. Turrets are pretty worthless. Like, in general. Oh. Are we keeping this guy? We're keeping this guy, right? Alright, we need to get this guy transferred over to our race real quick. Somebody's going to have to bite him. No, wrong about it being the same fly. Is it? I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Alright, your genes are regrowing. Your genes are regrowing. Blue. Okay, we need we need another bedroll. What is this? Bearskin 70. All right, we can make a bearskin bedroll. 40. Yeah. I'm going to put that there. I might start just moving everything over there because this is technically one room, but why are we not building the bedroll? Is there a reason? Damn it, Tom. Tom's like, let me floor draw in the way of everything. They scanned over 60 million fly brains and saw the most common pathways, meaning the brain we've mapped out is the most normal flies, so we have the best... Oh, okay. So, they built a better fly inside of the machine? We can rebuild him. We can make him stronger. It wasn't able to scan the brains of the best flies. Gotcha. Gotcha. Hold on. I want to do something real quick. I want to remove roof there so we can build a couple of mortars. We are a quarter of the way to getting ourselves our first sidecast. How would you know? It's just the most common features that show up time and time again. I have no idea. I'm just muttering nonsense, Blue. Duck 5 has dementia. Oh no, our fucking duck. Fuck a duck. Well, the war merchant is gonna fight with the freaking shamblers. This is just gonna be massive amounts of wealth on our map is what's gonna happen here. Like, I don't think these these tribal war merchants are not going to do well against that many shamblers. Damn, that duck can't remember what his wife looks like anymore, right? I think the saving grace for this nonsense is that the alpacas had all of the stuff that would be worth a lot of wealth on them, and they're running off the map, it looks like. Yeah, they're gone. And then a lot of these corpses rotted, but I don't know. I'm gonna go in here and hit allow anyway, just for when we decide to go out there. If they're still available, we'll go and, you know, grab ourselves some meat. And I think we have one more ritual. Yeah, we haven't been able to knock out the last ritual because events, you know? I want to get this compacted machinery dug out so that we can heat wave. Okay. Cooler cheese? I guess cooler cheese. Right? Where do I want to do it becomes the question. Kind of just want to stick it up in this corner over here. We don't have coolers. Oh my god. Alright, so that's got to go on the list. We now have to put down some passive coolers, like, immediately. This is going to eat all of our fucking wood. And we're going to need to deconstruct the fire. And let's move the horse up here. All right, so at least those travelers yanked them this way instead of them starting to wander down this way. I mean, they gotta be done soon, right? One day, easy payday, right? I'm assuming you were talking about the travelers getting or the traders getting knocked. Are any of these trees, like, 67%? We never even finished planting all these freaking trees. We've chopped a handful of them down as we were going, but, like, these things take a lifetime to grow. And our freaking fiber corn got blighted. Like, our fiber corn probably would have been, like, 60 to 70-something% done, but instead it's just like, oh, no, just a bunch of garbage. I also need to start making shelves, but let me try not to get too far ahead of myself on that. Oh, wait. Let me check something real quick. Barricade, smooth. Barricade, smooth. So this is actually gonna, that's actually gonna stay. So let's do as such. So this is gonna be a barricade. That's gonna stay. So that's realistically gonna be one line, and then this is gonna be another line. So we're going to try and not dig too much of these out. We will dig certain pieces out, but I already dug pieces out that I should not have. I might leave that not solid for now. We might want to put a third line here, but if we do wind up doing that, we'll just build. We'll rebuild stuff. For now, we're just going to leave it be. Almost ate the freaking tea bag there. So we will have to dig that one. We'll have to dig those, and those. Oh no, the duck died. Whatever will we do? Psychoid's at 69, which is good, because we're almost out of Psychite tea. What's our wealth looking like? 53,000. I gotta say, 53,000 with a kill box almost done, and once Jamin gets up, that'll be 9 humans with assault rifles. I'm pretty happy about that. Duck 5 died. Oh no. This is the size of mech cluster we got. It's not even a major mech cluster. Snow hares are deathly lost by my second pawn to 5 snow hares. Yeah. Yeah. We're going to put those there for now. We might make some adjustments to that. We do need to make mortar shells. We need biofuel refining. I think we had... Yeah, let's get biofuel refining going immediately. Oh, shit. You know what? We got to sidestep. Yes, we want that, but we need air conditioning. We really need air conditioning. If this was good, I'd probably take it, because we've got a lot of space we could pollute, but... no good rewards. How do they ripped both arms, could not stop bleeding and touch? Yeah. It blows my mind sometimes what pawns go through. Like, snow hares are not extremely dangerous animals, you know? Like, it's not like... Even though, like, any bite could be dangerous out in the wild, you know, if you get bitten by any animal, it's like, oh shit, that could get infected, or blah, blah, blah. But... I don't know, it just kind of feels like, yes, you would die from the infection, but would you really die from, you know, getting your arm ripped off? I don't think a snow hare would rip your arm off. They might bite your arm in a way that it gets infected and you're, like, totally fucked, but that would be a slow death, not a quick to-do. You know what I mean? Psychic Soothe. Gotta love it. If anybody's interested in naming a pawn also with the point redemption, Rodrigo and Jamin haven't been named. Tom 2 has been named. Leaky hasn't been named. Children often die, so I wouldn't... Death of Duck 1, you don't say. Once we get this kill box up, I do feel like it's going to become more or less like... just getting the base expanded and doing all sorts of tech and research and stuff. So, he was a good crafter, miner, and planter. Oh, I'm sorry. A good crafter is, like, always a terrible loss. Gotta love the anomaly music. That's definitely something they added that's freaking really cool. I can't believe we're already at a legendary assault rifle. That's just bonkers. Can you guys please just die? 4 hours. I want to knock out that other ritual, see if we can get a new recruit. We've been in this playthrough long enough that the first person to bite someone, I think it was Barb, in 48 days, like you can only bite someone every 2 years, and in 48 days she'll be able to bite her second person. I think that's just freaking mental. Oh, that's granite? Oh, it's so good. I wish I had left these. Alright, Jamin, let's get you your gun. I mean, free pemmican. I mean, it's not crazy good, but it's not the worst thing in the world. How much pemmican do we have? 1384. Cream Puff has inspired surgery. There's just a handful of things we really need to get to. Bionics being one of them. Like, getting this setup going and then getting just a few more people with assault rifles, I'd be very happy. How many components do we have? Enough that we're going to make another assault rifle. Oh. They're going to come in a way that they don't get killed by the shamblers. That's pretty cool. Never. Do me a favor and fix that wall. Barb can come and trade with this guy. Alright, what is this guy about? You can have the knife, you could have the recurve bows, you can have the auto pistol. I'm going to hang on to that great bow. You can have that. Poor pants you can have. Do you have anything I want to buy? I mean, no, you don't. So that's fine. Yep, animals are dying left and right. Visitors are leaving. Got 1 or 2 more shamblers that are over there. I don't know that I care. I think I might knock out Carcinoma. Yeah, I mean, bound to happen, right? I want him to haul the stuff out of the burn box first, so we're just going to cancel all of that nonsense. Get this ritual sorted. Fingers crossed for a decent pawn that can hold a gun. Alright, no, but we got mood. I don't actually mind that these rituals are staggered a little bit. That's fine with me, actually, so... Hold on for just a hot second. Let's all freaking haul. Let's try and get this burn box done. We're just going to have everybody haul all this nonsense out of here for a minute. Randy's like, oh, you have time? I'm like, yep. Do you have the flu? You do. Do you have the flu? No. So you can go back to that. Let's just make sure nobody... Oh my god. I'm like, let's try and get some stuff done, guys. And it's like, instead of getting stuff done, we're going to be micromanaging the flu for the rest of stream. Oh, I never gave this guy a proper schedule. Do you have the flu, Jamin? I think he does. Yeah. Alright, so we need to get everybody into bed who has the flu. Where is Stone? We're going to tend Barb first because she had the biggest hard time last time. Then we're going to use her preach health on somebody. Stone is our best doctor. She also has the flu. Second best doctor is Jamin. Okay, so actually, let's tend Barb first. Tend Jamin. I think we got Candy giving you a break yet. We had a small deal here, but you know. shit. You need to rest so Jamin can work on you. Shit. That was dumb. I should have let him finish tending before preaching health, but... Okay, we have, God. I just wanted to get a few things sorted out. I was like, oh, we can get this done. We'll just have everybody haul and it'll be done. You know, then if we want to, we can micromanage grabbing some of this steel so that we can have some steel, but nope. Oh, that's my question answered. Alright, so we've got an extra assault rifle in case we get somebody. And I hate rushing through these. Like, it's annoying to wait to go through them, but if you don't, then you're, like, speeding along, and you're like, oh shit, that person didn't get tended. Go rest. Our air conditioning is done. Let's get into biofuel refinement next. That way we can actually make mortars. Ah, so close, guys. So close. Does anyone have a quality of life mod for Rimworld they recommend? That's a good question. I would have said color-coded mood bars, but that's baked into the basic game. Self-dyeing is a good one if you like to dye your clothing for the extra little moodlet bonus for being 65% favorite color or ideology color. Self-dyeing is a really good quality of life one. You just tell them what color it is, and then they'll always go and re-dye their own clothing. Trying to think what else. If you get annoyed with your dynamic trade interface, drag select I have enabled here, so when you're trading you can just drag down the menu instead of having to click all of them. If colorblind minerals, for sure, that's what we've got going here. I didn't used to use, like I said, the last 3 runs, no traps, no mods, no kill boxes, so... but yeah, colorblind minerals is a good one for sure. So Cream Puff is only 1% ahead. Everybody else seems to be pretty far ahead of it. Cream Puff and Tom 2 are the ones we got to watch the closest. Barb was the first one tended, so... Where is Stone? Okay, Stone is sleeping. Oh my god. Those ducks dying is going to drive me nuts. Let's try to make sure Stone does as much of this as possible. Obviously, her tending herself isn't as good as Jamin doing it. Camera Plus is a good one. I tried putting it on this, and I've gotten so used to the vanilla camera that... actually, Camera Plus hurt me a little bit. So here's the thing about Camera Plus. This is max zoom distance, right? On regular camera, you see how these are red? Camera Plus goes further out, and when you do, these are no longer red. Like, you lose them. And that kind of drove me a little crazy. I personally wouldn't recommend Camera Plus because of that. If you like to be able to like be zoomed out and see what's going on with the little like silhouettes, Camera Plus kind of ruins that. If you're doing like an RP run though, Follow Me is a good one because you can select a pawn and have the camera follow them centered in. Camera Plus is known for having performance issues late game according to some modders. Some people using alternatives. Yeah. Random Plus is a good one. We used that on this run. Basically, it rolls for you. If you're the type of person that'll sit there for hours rolling pawns until you get exactly what you're looking for. Cream Puff. Cream Puff, I'm gonna kill you. Just fucking go lay down, for fuck's sake. You're set to bed rest at number 1. Okay. We're just going to make Tom 2's bed a medical bed. Man, Rodrigo just... They need a new eye, and they need some unnatural healing or bioregeneration. It'll be fun when we get to that point. I think that's one of my favorite stages of the game, is like you incur so many like scratches and scars and missing fingers and missing arms throughout the early to mid part of the game, and you're always trying to get more pawns to make that... To make up for that. And then when you get to the point where you can legitimately just toss bionics on everybody, that starts to get pretty cool. What part of bed rest do you not understand? I hate pawns. I hate them. I hate them. They're morons. Never. Do you have... No, you don't. I'm sorry, Never, but you don't get a bed. Cream Puff's like, oh, I'm 0.9% ahead of it. It's fine. Like, nope. And the child is not doing so great either. Okay. One of the few things we can't speed through is freaking disease. We got to make sure that gets sorted out. So we're going to stay on, get everybody cured up. I'd still like to stay on long enough to get this actually finished being built. One of the big problems is we just use the vast majority of our wood to make passive coolers because we don't... Oh, did we finish? We finished air conditioning, right? Okay. We need some wood for the burn tunnel. I mean, the burn tunnel's not even... I mean, it's close, but it's not, like, close to being done, so yay. Soothe Pulsar's nice. Has informed us of a collection of valuable items worth 1670 not far from us. The collections consist of... Jump to item stash. I love unnatural healing pawns for my zoo, honestly. Yeah, because there's not a lot of ways to fix animals other than unnatural healing. Oh my god. Let's take a look at our wealth. 51,000. Not bad. I've heard of some interesting Thrumbo-based mods that have tempted me. I literally had to download a mod for animal biosculpting because of how many were dying over time left and getting age-related ailments. Yeah, I mean... You never like if you're playing a more RP-based game, are you guys meditating in bed? Interesting. If you're playing an RP-based game, you want to be able to save the fur babies, right? Like, you don't want the fur babies to suffer. Like, if we can age reverse people, why can't we age reverse the fur babies? Look at all these events. Boop, 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 boop. Like, we just got tap, 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 tap. That's Cass and Randy just freaking smacking us, smacking us, smacking us. That's intense. Is that, Shambler Assault, Manhunter Pack, Mech Cluster, Mass Animal Insanity, Shambler Swarm. People have the power to be immortal, and you think they won't use it on their pets? No, of course they will. I mean, it was cheaty, but I honestly don't care. I'm done listening to other humans and them telling me what's balanced or how to play. No, dude. Play the way that makes you happy. Don't listen to anybody else when they say, play this way, don't play this way. I like to play mostly vanilla and play very, challenging style runs, but I'm also a crazy person. I want to... Actually, we don't need to do that. What I want to do... We're going to put a wall light there, and then we got to run power over there, because our pawns are going to want to be able to see to shoot, right? Don't care. A cool, crazy person. Thank you. I appreciate that. I try. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just doing stuff. Hang on a second. So, we're also going to copy settings there. Go to furniture. Grab ourselves a small shelf. We'll just... Everything's just going to be made out of slate. And then we're just going to paste the settings there. We've got a lot of mood from those parties, so while we have a lot of mood, I want to make good use of it. The run I'm doing right now is purely vanilla besides like smart speed. Yeah, I feel like most people don't consider smart speed. It's like when Adam does no pause. Like, it's a no mods run, but you have to have a mod for no pause, right? So I mean, you don't technically have to have a mod for no pause. You could unbind the pause button, but then it'll still pause in menus. And he has it, like, so that it doesn't even pause in menus and shit, so. Alright, the heat wave is over. Deconstruct those things. All right, guys, I want to go later, but I have to use the restroom. So I'm going to use the restroom, and then we'll come back and get some more stuff done. I would like to finish this kill box and get a few things situated, get all the chunks cleaned out, get the burn box prepped, all that stuff. So I'm going to put up the links to Bobby's music because the music thing is working now that I restarted the computer after yesterday. So there's that. I'm going to pause the recording for YouTube, and then we're going to put a commercial up here. And I'll see you guys back here in a minute or two. And we're back, and I put the YouTube record back on. I don't think it's going to work. I'm quite sure that it's not going to work, so we're just going to try and see what happens. I've got a few things uploading and downloading to help test all of that, so... Okay, so 63, 69. All right, so the passive coolers are making it actually colder than it needs to be in here. Turn that off. Turn this off. All right, let's. We're gonna go till we get the flue sorted out and get the rest of this infrastructure built. Once all this infrastructure is built, I'll feel happy-ish. Yeah, I think I want to start moving beds a little bit, and I'd like to start getting more shelving down. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff. When we come back on Friday, there's going to be a lot of work done on the base. Getting defenses done is, like, the most important thing, but after that, we need to start getting work done on the base. All right, so now we have light for when our people are shooting. If the pausing doesn't work and you can't get the Twitch trimming to work, I do have a backup suggestion. Okay. You want to hit me with it, or you want to let me know in Discord? It's not that the pausing doesn't work, it's that I have it set up to split the audio. If I go in and tell it to output to the same audio track, I bet it'll work. I just want to test it again, because I don't want to have to change those settings if I don't need to. So I've got other ideas as well, so I'm sure we'll be able to sort it out. We've been going a long time with the intros and everything already uploaded, so you know, a little longer ain't gonna kill anybody. Killer is enough ahead that I'm going to switch him to herbal medicine. Same thing with Jamin. Tom is starting to get ahead of it. Tended in 11 hours. Tended in 10 hours on Killer. 11 hours on Cream Puff. I'm a little concerned about Cream Puff, so we're going to leave him on the good stuff. And Stone is pretty ahead of it, but we're gonna... She's our best doctor, so we're not gonna let her use less than good medicine. DM me? Okay, sounds good. Thank you, thank you. Actually, those aren't gonna go exactly there, so we're just gonna leave that be. Never is single-handedly building this freaking base. Their construction is up to 11. When they came to us, their construction was nowhere near that. That's insane. And Rodrigo's just chopping blocks. Better late than never. I don't know. At this point, better never. Because never is kicking ass. Okay. So let's talk about what we are going to do on Friday. We're going to get ourselves through this flu, get some stuff finished up today, and then that'll be the end of the day. But for Friday, I want to get a few more solar panels down. I want to get more stuff dug out over here, and I want to start getting down indoor crops. We need to get cotton, psychoid, beer, and smoke leaf all going inside. Once we have that going in the mountain, we're going to be in a real nice position. Other than that, the big thing is going to be getting ourselves up to the multi-analyzer so we can get fabrication, make our own components. We've been lucky enough to have a lot of local components in the mountain and around our base. I mean, we had a pocket here, we had some over here, we had some over here. And we do have some ship chunks we can snag, like... There's 2 there, and then there's 3 up there. So 5 ship chunks is a nice amount. I think they came in with 4. Yeah, I think you're right. I vaguely remember that as well. Also on Friday, I want to start reconfiguring the base a little bit. We've got enough people in here now that... this is all one room. It's got choke points in case we need them, but there are no doors on them. So this is just one big room. So we can start making use of more of this. We've got never sleeping on the floor because they're not sick, right? Right, because I had to make something a medical bed to make everybody sleep. Probably. Will you use hydroponics for crops? Probably in the future, like Tom said. That will definitely speed things up a lot. In the interim, what we'll wind up doing is using the fungal gravel. It won't grow as fast, but it'll get us going somewhere. And since Devil Strand can't grow in hydroponics, it'll be a good bit for us to... we'll be able to transition over to we'll be actually able to grow Devil Strand under the mountain, which means this might be the first playthrough in like freaking forever we'll have a reliable source of Devil Strand. It's all going to depend on how much, how much biofuel we're able to... We need to get like a large chem fuel power brick up and running in order to get all of that stuff sorted out. Tom 2 is almost up to growth tier 2. Leaky is not there. I'm gonna be real with you guys. If these guys roll bad traits, we're probably gonna banish them. Like I'm not trying to have bad trait pawns, unless I don't know. There's always exceptions to the rule, I suppose. But being that in order to get things to be get pawns to be our race, we have a limited number of gene implants. You know, we've got 9 people. Of those 9 people, how many can do gene implants? Regrowing. So 1, 2, 3. Regrowing. So we have 3 more implants before we have to wait for the implants to be up. I do believe Barb was the first one to implant, so 46 days from now we'll get another one. So we can only take on 3 more pawns. We've got 2 kids that'll need to be gene implanted when they get older. So, I mean, it's not... I don't know what I'm trying to say. Ready for harvest. I don't know who you are. I'm not picking up the phone. How are you doing, Stone? 52.8%. Yeah, we kind of have to leave her on the good meds because she's the highest level medical at 11. Everybody else is like at a 4 or something like that. So power isn't flush yet, right? We have 1 wind turbine and 1 solar generator running our entire base, which, well, once we got the solar up, we're doing quite well. It's been a long time since I've actually been able to use solar effectively, but 10 quality, 100%. Awesome. I love how our prison turned into, like, mechanoid corpses and potential, other things. I don't even know what I'm trying to say anymore. Never and Blue are just over here trying to get shit done. Never. I'm going to put you on hauling. I want you to haul all that stuff out of there. We'll let Blue keep building and cooking, and we'll let Never go down there and haul. Looks like we're out of Psychite tea, which is not good. You have some, you have some. So everybody except Never seems to... Never and Rodrigo don't have it on them. We do have a little bit of Flake and Yayo left, so we're going to try and let these get to 100%, but I got to be honest with you. I think we really should expand this out more. And realistically, we should have a second. Yeah, we need a second one up here. Just in case, knock on wood, if one of them gets blighted, we're like really fucked. So, should have done that forever ago. Big problem right now is Stone is our planter, and she's doing doctoring and rest. So, I would have the kids... Well, you know what? Leaky over here has a gas mask. Leaky. Let's put you to work hauling some things, kid. Someone can be tended. Sorry, thank you, thank you. Stone. Okay, so where is Jamin? You are the second best. Thank you, Aya. She's pretty nicely ahead of it, but we're not going to try. We're not going to take any risks here. Cream Puff is 44.3. Right, Cream Puff is... They're ahead of it by 4.5% at the moment. But Cream Puff and Tom have been the problem people here. Totally didn't realize that door was not held because we rebuilt it. Okay. We're going to go a little faster. We're going to keep our eye over here. If anybody sees this pop up and I don't notice it, let me know. I'm trying real hard not to let people die of the flu. I mean, that's a dumb reason to lose anybody, basically. But we can't just sit here on a 1. That'll drive me nuts. Let me check something real quick. I just want to click somewhere where I'm not highlighting something. Jesus. If I do that, and then I hit a... That's what I should be doing. The question is, Barb's Preach Health is not ready. Get to Holland, kid. Medical treatment needed on Barb. Stone's the better doctor. See, Jamin keeps wanting to do stuff, but I have to leave him as a doctor because we need him to heal Stone. But Stone really should be doing all of the healing, if at all possible. So I'm just like... How old is Tom? Tom is 6 years old. And they're only just barely about to hit tier 2. So Tom might end up in a blender, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, we need to get Heal Root down, too. That's the other one. We need Psychoid, Beer, Cotton, Heal Root, and Smoke Leaf. Actually, dude, Killer does not need medicine. He is so far ahead of that. On Stone. Stone is 72%, so let's get you laying down. Jamin, prioritize tending to Stone. Turn that off medical. We're going to turn that off medical. All right, I gotta let Leaky do their thing. Okay, Leaky can go back on Kid Zone. He likes to nature run and stuff, so that's annoying. I really wish Rodrigo hauled. It's funny how different we are with kids because of difficulty. Yes. They're a lot of work, but they're worth it. Right? It's a Wanda Sykes routine. She's like, you ever notice when you talk to people that have kids, they always look you in the eye for the first part and they look away for the second part? Kids, they're a lot of work, but they're worth it. Me kiddo, I'm hovering, being like, why aren't you playing? Yeah, I'm over here like, get to work, asshole. I want them to play because it helps with their growth tier, but at the same time, like, I need our defenses done. This is why I don't like to raise kids early on. There's so much work to get done. And that's the other thing. Like, we were talking about the problems with pregnancy, the fact that they die and cause mood problems, but also there's the fact that people have to teach them. And when they're sitting down teaching a lesson, they're not actually doing the job you need them to do. So I'm waiting with bated breath for when they want to read, and I jam their face in a book so hard. Right? I'd love to get a book. I'd absolutely love to get a book. I'd love to get multiple books over here is what I'd like to do. How's Killer doing? Okay, Killer is good. Killer can come off a bed rest. Okay. Which means we can put Never back on what they were doing. Because Killer's going to do the hauling. Good job, Killer. Stone's like the mama bear of everything. It's like, I'm sick, but I got to take care of my kids. She is kind of kicking butt, though. Stone is such a good pawn. We've got a lot of good pawns. I was thinking about a way we could cram in super immunity, but I prefer super clotting. I was like, do we do super clotting or super immunity? And the thing is, it does require more time to micromanage stuff like this, but the fact that we have super clotting, that's the whole reason Barb didn't die. Between robust and super clotting, if we didn't have those, Barb would have gotten shredded by the grenades. Oh no, my mom friend is infecting my named pawns. Huh? I'm confused. Jamin over here. Okay, how's Cream Puff coming along? I love how the two doctors got hit, you know what I mean? How's a kid coming along? Not bad. Kid can go on herbal. Why are you building? Meditating. Okay, I'll allow it because I want Psycast, but okay. Barb, Cream Puff, Stone, Jamin. Killer's up and about. Tom is learning a lesson. From who? Go do something else, Tom. The voices. Can you genes only before the start of a new run, or are you able to add them later? You're able to add them later. We did a whole bunch of that at the end of the sea ice. No, sorry, that's probably a spoiler. What you do is you get a gene extractor, or you buy gene packs, and then you create xenogerms, which you implant. It takes a long time to do it when you're not doing it ahead of time. It takes a long time to collect good stuff, and you have to wait 2 years to reimplant someone again. So if you can get a couple of good genes right off the bat, like if you can get psychite dependency, awful animals, and like great shooting or robust, just slap that in somebody and bing bang boom. Medical treatment on Barb. But yeah, you can make some pretty amazing pawns. All right, you can go to doctor care, no medicine, but you're still going to stay in bed. You're 73.5. %70 should be good. Yeah, we'll do one more good medicine on Cream Puff. Oh, don't even bother with meds on Jamin. Jamin's at 97%. 97 over 60. Yeah, Jamin can now officially get out of bed too. You can add them later in the beginning. Yeah. You can, I don't want packaged survival meals there. I just got the DLC for biotech, so I don't know all the content that was added. Yeah, so more or less you can do you do gene experimentation on people. A lot of times what you wind up doing is you've like, oh, I got an Etekeen prisoner or a dirt mole prisoner, and you keep them as a prisoner, and then every few days you can rip genes out of them, and you'll either get you'll get somewhere between 1 and 4 genes in a pack. And you just extract genes until you get enough of the genes you want. You're like, oh, okay, cool. I've got great shooting, robust, and then I've got a few awful things to balance it out. I'll make a gene pack, and then you insert it into somebody. They go into a coma for 2 days, wake up, and they've got the new genes. You just got to remember to balance the hunger, because like Killer here, I didn't think ahead. They came in as a waster, and then we injected them with our genes, but some of the germline genes stayed, and they got all of ours, so now they eat 225% hunger rate. So they are like ungodly hungry. We don't really have a way to deal with that right now, and in the long term it might be difficult. Like theoretically we could put a nuclear stomach in them, but then they're more prone to get carcinomas and stuff. If we do that, we'll probably end up putting a nuclear stomach in them, but we'll also make sure that we have a biosculptor with bioregeneration and or chronophagy for our anomaly stuff. Because without those, you can't get rid of that stuff unless you're or unnatural healer. Barb's at 96. Cream Puff still needs good stuff. Stone is at 92. Stone does not need. Jamin is done. Okay, good, good. They're up and about doing things. I can't wait to get all of this done. I honestly don't know how connecting these is going to work because you don't want collision for a burn box, but you want collision for a kill box. I'm wondering if there's a way we could put a an unpowered turret in a wall over here without it burning. Okay. God, there are so many things we need to do. Let's get the multi... Oh, okay, hold on. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Deep drilling, maybe? All right, let's look from the get-go here. Beer brewing, drug production, Devil Strand are all things we want long-term, but are not essential. Plate armor is a prerequisite for flak, which we'd love to do, but that requires components, which we're running low on. In order to get components, we could go into fabrication, or we're going to end up buying them. If we're going to go into fabrication, it would make sense to also go into deep drilling so that we can actually drill stuff up. But we've got plenty of steel around currently, so I don't think deep drilling is necessary with the amount of steel we've got just kicking around that we can mine out of the ground. So it comes down to, do we start going into fabrication so that we can make our own components, or do we backfill plate armor? You know how much the DLC for Anomaly once I get the next payday? The DLCs are on sale until the 18th around noon. Yeah, the DLCs... Rimworld stuff doesn't usually go on sale. I think they're on sale for the 1-year anniversary or something. Alright, we're going to do plate armor. Yeah, I wouldn't if it's on sale, it's not likely that it's going to go on sale again anytime soon. Like, cuz they're, like I said, I think they're doing their 1-year anniversary sale, and if it ends on the 18th, it probably won't go on sale for another year. Or not 1 year. They're doing their anniversary sale. It's probably not going to go on sale again until their anniversary. It almost never goes on sale, and when it does, it's usually at, like, 10 to 15% discount. It's never like a deep cut discount when they do it. Damn it, that is supposed to be psychoid. Well, I screwed up. Also, what is it? It's the 6th of Jugust. I don't even know if we're going to be able to get all this stuff planted and in. Are you on Discord, Avatar? I can share a link with the Steam page. Oh yeah, if you want to join the Discord, I'll put up the links to both my Discord and my YouTube. I know Avatar came in from YouTube, so... but if anybody else needs the YouTube, that's up there. And if anybody wants to join the Discord, that's over there as well now. This has got to be the Randy side of candy. We just keep getting diseases. Are we giving them... I guess we are giving them herbal medicine. Yay. Medicine. Just... we were stockpiling medicine. Not like stockpiling, but we had a decent amount of medicine. And now it's just like, oh, used it all. I'm trying not to build these where they still have to haul too much because it slows them down. That's why we're doing it in the first place. But dear God, it's just driving me nuts. How is everybody? 80 over 70. I think we give you one more of the goodie. Barb is done, so... Cool. Stone is done, so good. Cream Puff still needs to stay down. Killer is done, we already set him right. Jamin is good and back to work. So Cream Puff and Tom are the only two that we're still working on, it looks like. A little easier to manage that, so we'll go a little faster here. Oh, and now our horse, too. Now we're managing our horse's disease. To be honest, you're going to go to doctor care with no medicine. Construction botched. Damn it. Damn it, never. Oh, speaking of the tree. Not speaking of... We're at 8 because we spent so much time with everybody being sick in bed that nobody was meditating. Classic never, right? Let's get that all done. Then we can start hauling this stuff out. Yeah, we definitely have to, like, we had to go late today. Like, we can't do a project like this, like, 80% and then call it. You know what I mean? Like, that's not the Nether Cloud way. The Nether Cloud way is to take twice as long to do it all the way. I'd theoretically like to do some animal hunting, but I don't want to go out and get anywhere near this thing and accidentally trigger it, so we'll just wait. Okay. Alright, Cream Puff's at 96. We're not going to worry about that. Medical emergency, but yeah. Even if this tent is like garbage, they'll be fine. And Tom is done. Did the preach health get used? It's available, but we don't need it. Plants take so long. God, I hope I can't wait till the day we get to hydroponics. It'll be phenomenal. Alright, looks like the whole colony is up and about now. Alright, good. We can actually try and get some friggin' work done now. Oh, Barb, let's go trade with these guys. They've got medicine and components. Why not? We got the components down here, right? Awesome. And this is why I did this with odd. So we can get all this in and then just build a wall, build a wall, build a wall, build a wall, build a wall. Rare thrombos. How many? 3. No, 4? Oh, Jesus. Our wealth is probably getting a little out of control then. 50,000? I guess not. We'll see. We'll deal with them if they get close. We'll make it happen. We really could use the textiles. Nope, it's over with. We finished the flu. It is very tempting to, like, get some of this steel out of here. I think I might do that. We'll get those bits out of here before we close this up. Oh my god. How many mad raccoons? Sitcom laugh track. Yeah, I mean that's a mass animal insanity. Yeah, it's a major event. And it looks like it's from Cassandra, so Our allies are likely going to deal with these mad raccoons. Just keep half an eye on it. Excellent. I'm going to leave this stuff because we could always come in from the backside to get that stuff, but... Transport pods crash. Abrasive, bloodlust, animals, crafting, shooting, melee. What storyteller are you playing with, Randy? Both, Avatar. We have both enabled using a mod. So we're playing against both Cass and Randy. That's kind of the challenge of it. What storyteller, Cass or Randy? Yes. Not affiliated with any faction. Hence Candy. Yeah, we call it Candy because Candy Cass plus Randy. I mean, this guy's not bad. Do we mind if they're abrasives? Always says exactly what's on their mind. I think our race overwrites abrasive. I think kind overwrites abrasive. This is most of the ones. It is literally Randy and Cassandra. I like it because we've got pretty consistent stuff happening. Oh, those thrombos, man. We need to kill those thrombos. I mean, need is a strong word, but I'd like to kill those thrombos. Let's get Ripley back inside and get them healed up. Guys, I'm an idiot. Do you remember when Tom died? We were supposed to make a sarcophagus in the barracks for Tom. Because I was like, why do I think we're not supposed to chop him up? Because a sarcophagus is a form of entertainment. First colonist to die always gets put in the sarcophagus in the entertainment room. But munchies. I mean, butt munchies? There's only one T. Right. Okay. God, I already finished that tea too. Let's go get us some thrombo fur. All right, we got to split these guys up because we're not like overwhelming firepower yet. Ooh, you have a deficiency. Not good. Alright, so we need to get this psychoid in. It's 95% grown, for fuck's sake. Shoot at the bed spot to try and get that one to run. Right. They are going to hit the traps. Ugh, what a waste of traps. What a waste of traps. Oh, and they can go through there. Well, that was dumb. What a terrible waste of traps. Never, what are you doing? Yeah, Thrumbo is very tanky. It doesn't even know how to get out now. Ugh. I don't think we're going to be rebuilding those traps. Right. Who's the other deficient one? You are, so let's have you smoke Flake. Actually, let's get as much Thrumbo action sorted out as we can. I can't. Do we not have Shred Mechanoid down here? We don't. I was like, why are we not shredding Mechanoids? Because it's not set up. Let's close that door this time. Yeah, we got to get them before they're going to rot, because the longer they're out here, the bigger their toxic buildup, and then they rot, and then we don't get any thrombo. All right, we need them back on work. Don't waste them. Yeah, exactly. I think it's time to actually crack this open, because I'd rather bad guys come through and then like deal with them in this kill box than whatever. Hauling slate. Okay, good. Killer's hauling the steel. Butcher first, so we get pemmican. I mean, 3 thrombos should get us enough thrombo fur that we can get our, Oh god, yes. Yes, psychoid. Okay, we need more space for steel. This is driving me nuts. Driving me nuts here, colonists. Okay, we're slowly but surely getting these projects done. Hey, odd question. Would it be worth making a trap out of steel and transmuting it? You might get uranium. I don't know. I will rearm these. I feel stupid that I let thrombos eat the traps twice now. Ripley joins. Perfect. Actually, who can bite you? Now we see. Yep, abrasive gets overwritten by kind. Perfect. Oh, that's a good question. Do we need to convert? We do. Alright, he's unconscious, so we'll deal with that later. Yeah, sorry. Thank you for trying. I appreciate it. Okay, so close. So fucking close. Yeah, everybody is soaking wet, but they're going over to meditate. Halfway to our first sidecast, guys. Halfway to our first sidecast. Get that done, for fuck's sake. Okay. We need a table over here. I'm going to say, let's put a table right there. In the main room. Okay, couple of things. The mood on everybody is going to be a friggin' problem right now. Oh shit, it's in the main alley here too. Shit. Run, 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 you fuckers. Yeah, we need a bait room. Kids can murder the downed insect. We need an insect. Yes, we do. That is next up on the list. Oh my god. So there's a couple of factors that determine where insects spawn, Avatar. The distance from outside. So if your front door is here, that's why they keep spawning up here. They want to be as far from the front door as possible. Darkness is one. There needs to be player-built stuff nearby. And player-built stuff, distance, and darkness. I think that's it. Am I missing something, Aya? Temperature, yeah. You can freeze your base. Like, if you get below, like, a really, really low temperature. We really need, like, melee pawns. We really need, like, a legit melee pawn in, like a few melee pawns, basically. I had to get Ripley out of there. Pretty proud of that. Well, that's going to eat a bunch of components to get that fixed. What are we researching right now? Let's not worry about fixing that just yet. I got my first insect spawn right under the baby crib. Oof. What a spot for it. Poor Barb is just getting her ass kicked. The adrenaline to get the baby moved was cinematic. I bet. Oh shit, there's a hive here. Actually, where's Mr. Erkin? You've got the best mood. Alright, that'll help mood, because everybody will get a mood bonus from destroying the hive. It is ugly as sin in here, so... let's kind of get everybody on cleaning. And guess 30 fields radius, you shouldn't build things, right? 30 fields radius. I don't know what you mean. If you don't have any player-built... if you don't have any player-built structures, the insects won't spawn there. There have to be player-built structures. So you have to at least throw in a couple of doors or something. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. This is exactly what we need. Stone, you are not ripped to pieces. Let's get you out there. Sky Tea, that is exactly what we fucking needed right there. Oh, hey, Thrumbo. We murdered your whole flock. There's ambrosia over here that's ready to harvest as well. I don't really care, though. I mean, it's wealth that we could trade off, but we can't even seem to get our colony stable enough to get some stuff traded off. Everybody kind of needs to sort their mood out a little bit here, but... not even, is okay. That triggers the insects. I'm just not sure about the radius. I don't know what that is. Snowman? Is that a snowman? Alright, so Barb has got to be on bed rest again. A bad painted one, I guess. Sorry. Need to preach some health to the preacher. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. Our doctor's gotten pretty good. She's 4.2 over 2.9 right now, so I think she'll be okay. If we get to the next 10 and it's like caught up or something, we'll swap out roles real quick. Okay. Just sheer nonsense. Light leather, plain leather. Let's get over here. We want to make a batch of patch leather. And she got another infection. Wonderful. But she's at 11.4. Okay, so... she starts at the percentage that she was at on the other infection. Okay. Alright, so she's at 13 over 7 and 13 over 2. Intercept communication said item stash has been claimed by others. The quest to the stash of valuables has expired. I don't care. I don't care. I see a shelf in the storage setup already. Shelf in the storage setup? I don't even know what's going on. God, we are going to have to throw together some sort of bullshit freezer down here. Going late? Yeah, gotta go late. We're trying very hard to finish a few things here. We are so close to done with the burn tunnel, and we've got most of the kill box done. I mean, the kill box is basically done. We just need to get stuff out of the way so enemies that come in don't have cover. Nope, haven't made a freezer. That's why we're just going to quickly do this now. Well, fuck. I was going to make this our mortaring area, but for now we're just going to put a freezer in there. There's a good chance I might end up just meditating. Okay, I guess we do need meditation. Right, I'm just gonna cancel that. I think I never considered when overcoming illness was the food level. It changed a lot when I just fed the sick people a lot. Yeah, that is something I never really thought about. I guess if you feed the sick people, it's better, right? I suppose. I'm just gonna put steel in here as well, so that I have a way to get it out of that room. Stretch. I can stretch. All right. Oh, back pop. Oh. Hydrate. That's a good one. That's a good one. Let's do that. Okay. Let me not forget to set the freezer. We just made a freezer. Let me not forget to set it. Shit, that's right. We got to roof those sections. I'm an idiot. Are we ever going to get... Okay, 12 anima grass. Let's make sure you're healthy since you're going late. 100% food inside equals 100% of the healing you got from bed rest and medicine. Gotcha. That is something good to know. I never really considered that. Oh my god. There we go. Alright, we're below freezing in here. What a weird, weird thing. Alright, let's adjust the kid zone so they can get into the freezer so I can make them haul things. 100%. Okay, okay, I read that. I'm sorry. I'm over here just like, oh my god. How many times are we going to get fucked up by insects? I mean, the answer is probably at least one more, right? How's Barb doing on the health? Oh my god, Stone. What are you doing? Alright, we're not doing too bad on the infection. I just want to get some of this shit built, for fuck's sake. Who's our second best? Okay, Jamin. Trade with the combat supplier. Okay. Just something funny. If there is no medicine for cutting off an infected leg or arm, you got a good chance to punch the person's leg and arm away. Stupid, but sometimes good to know. Interesting. You can have that. Oh, they have an assault rifle for sale. They also have medicine for sale. Take the jelly, give us the medicine. We seem to need medicine, so you can have the jelly. We don't have 1145 for that. I mean, that'll do. I'll let him finish doing that, but we legitimately need him to not do that for a moment. The meat's going to take up more space than the corpses, so... Now that we have a freezer for the corpse, I'm not going to worry nearly as much. What are you working on? You're working on that. This is such a weird playthrough. Never's like, I'm gonna single-handedly build this whole fucking tunnel. I like to set butcher always for animals that give less than 75 meat safe stays. Yeah. That is a great idea. Actually, for now, I guess we'll hold those open. Okay, where are we at on some stuff here? So we got mass animal insanity and infestation. That could have been a Cassandra double hit, or it could have been Cass and then Randy. One of these has got to be Cass, because one of these, basically one of these had to be Cass, one of these had to be Cass. So I think Cass is probably on cooldown right now, but maybe not. I don't know. Now, hopefully he'll deliver all of these, and then we can just micromanage the order that he does it. Let's get the psychoid in. Let's get the psychoid in. I don't think we can sow this area. Maybe we can, but yeah, we'll sow it anyway. I honestly don't care about a food binge. We've got a whole freezer full of fucking meat, so... We are so friggin' close, guys. So friggin' close. Barb seems to be doing pretty good. 75 over 32 is pretty goddamn good, so... No, you can rest later. Okay, so burn tunnel should theoretically be done now. Just make sure we have roof over top of everything. Okay, so now what we need is... How much wood do we have? Do we have any wood? We do. Perfect. So what we're going to do is we're going to go into structure, grab fences. We're going to make them out of wood. We're going to do that. Who is not a construction person? You are not a construction person. I'm going to tell you to deliver. All right. We are going to cancel and forbid. And this is going to be Molotov cocktails. Critical. Okay, in theory we shouldn't need those anymore. Killer's mental breaking, they are pigging out. Okay, fine. Eat whatever you want. We've got plenty of food at the moment. Okay, trade caravans leaving. I don't even remember. Did we trade with them? I think we traded with them. Is there a reason it's just always raining on this fucking map? No idea. Alright, how's Barb's infection going? 93. Okay, you're fine. Okay. Can we possibly... You know what? I feel like I might screw something up by there, so let's just build the roof there. I feel like we might screw up the burn box if that roof... We won't, but, I mean, honestly, if that matters, then we might cook ourselves, but I'm gonna do that way. Okay, and then long-term wise, let's set up a table and some chairs over here. Honestly, I don't even give a shit. Let's just do stools. Just because they keep eating without a table. They go to the tree and then they eat without a table because they have nothing in their pockets. And it's raining like a motherfucker. Okay, hang on. We can try to help with this. Right. So we're going to build roof. So, I mean, yeah, they're going to get soaking wet on the way out, but at least whatever. Ripley over here. Whatever. Barb, resting. Get your gun before you rest. I'm sure you're going to mood break, so it doesn't even fucking matter, but whatever. And all I want to fucking do, I'm not even kidding, all I want to do is get this shit hauled out of here. Okay, Everybody's got their assault rifle. Barb's the only one with a mood problem because she just got over being massively sick. I honestly don't care. Let them build that stuff. If they go slow because of it. No, man. Brana. Actually, hang on. Where is Never? Never. Do me a favor. He might deliver to every single one, and we could just micro that whole nonsense. Now, we're going to micro Never to finish this. Everybody is set on hauling, so we should be able to get this place just absolutely spotless. We're going to smooth these points so that they provide really stable cover. Unsuspend that. Let's do forever on this. Actually, where did you go, Never? Jesus, what's going on? An anonymous gifter gave Aramati a tier 1 sub. Thank you, anonymous gifter. Whoever you are. I appreciate that. Monetary support's always appreciated, but never required, and I am trying my very best to be a good streamer. That's why I'm going a little late today. We had goals. We are staying online till we finish those goals. Yeah. Yeah, that is super sweet. Why are you breaking? Serious pain. Okay, so torso and left femur are causing you pain. Pain +2. Pain +5. The itchy scratch scars, pain +8. Okay, fantastic. I mean, not fantastic, but... Not even going to worry about that. I ran out of money, so I'm currently unsubbed. As soon as I have money again, I'll be here. Oh, thank you so much. You don't. I mean, you don't have to. Don't worry about it. But I appreciate the sentiment. Okay. We are just hauling everything out at the moment. As soon as that's all hauled out, we'll fix all our priorities, take a look at what we've got going on, and then call it for the day. But, God, it took us all day to get this whole thing up and running. We dealt with flu, we dealt with infections, multiple insect infestations. We have a mech cluster on map that... Where are you going? Don't you dare, Stone. She's like, I want to bring these skeletons over to the proper stockpile. No. Shouldn't have left you unrestricted. I'm an asshole. Poor Barb is just taking an absolute beating this playthrough. I feel like that just happens every playthrough. Barb takes a massive beating early on. She becomes our, like, biggest project and our best pawn later game. Or sometimes she just dies, but, you know. Okay. Now that that's sorted out, you go back there. That's like that. Alright. 2 best doctors are on doctoring. In fact, we're going to take number 2 off of doctoring. We'll put them back on that when we need to. 2 best social pawns are on top of teaching. Basic for everybody. Oh, Rodrigo won't do childcare. Can we have you do wardening? Let's not have... at most 2 wardening. You're going to handle... Wait, who's our best handler? The kid is actually the best handler, so we're not going to... We'll have Jamin do the handling. Cooking. Blue is going to do all of the main cooking. Everybody else is on a 4 for cooking. Because if they can chop up corpses, they can chop up corpses. We never actually send our people out hunting. I could legitimately delete this category and be happy. Builders. 4 people who have passion in building are set to build. Growers. Stone Jamin never also does that. Barb is set to do that as a... Let's do that as a 3. I would prefer for you to plant before you clean. But you're going to research before... So Barb is basically going to do social and research. And that's her main gig. Mining. We have Cream Puff like doing mining right off the bat. Rodrigo can get back into mining as well. And then do... Rodrigo's doing our tailoring, right? That's what we're doing. Their mining is only at a 7, but I kind of need them to do that. All right, when they get their, like, if we get a better miner or 2 on team, like, I think Killer will eventually become better at mining because they have a passion in it, and then we'll eventually switch Rodrigo over to a crafting specialist. Okay. Ripley and Mr. Erkin are set to Smith. Right, because we want them smashing things up. Same thing with Rodrigo. So basically, Mr. Erkin is our only production specialist, so anything we need, like guns or whatever, we should set directly to them. Is there a reason why you make pemmican instead of meals? Just wondering. Pemmican doesn't need to be refrigerated. It lasts over a year. So we started Tribal. It has, I think it has more or less the same mood as a simple meal. So we don't have, we didn't have to have a freezer. Now we have a freezer. I might switch over to other stuff. Ideally, I'd like to switch over to paste once we have much better ways of dealing with mood, because when they have meals or pemmican, they'll keep some on them, right? You'll go in here, everybody's carrying a little bit of pemmican, everybody's carrying some meals, and the problem with that is they do that whole 8 without a table thing. If you have them on paste and your paste machine is right next to your table, they'll never eat without a table because they know, like, oh, I have to go to the paste machine. So realistically, I'd like to get on paste. We're not transhumanists, so they won't like it. So we can't do it until we've got a better way of dealing with mood. Okay. So we set out to get a kill box and a burn box going. I think this works. I'm honestly not 100% sure, but I think this works. It'd be cool if we could get some flame bows or eventually get into scorchers and then just put the scorchers in here. Okay, we've got pathing to the pawns from outside. So, in theory, enemies path in through here, loop through this massive array of nonsense, and then they'll get to the room that's burning if they're mechs. Basically, everything in here that's humanoid is going to get burned. Anything that's mech is going to get through. They're going to get into this room. We'll have these doors closed by then, and they'll see that there's a path here, and they'll come in here, and we'll shoot them. That being said, something we will probably want to do is set up an EMP station over here. We'll probably wind up digging out Okay, so let me draw some stuff. We're probably going to end up digging out that right there. And then right over here, we'll put in an EMP station, which is a thing, right? We basically need to make it so that people can stand here and throw EMPs from behind cover and have a door. This is not an optimal shape, but let's say it's a room like this, right? There will be a door right here with a barricade right here, and then we'll be able to put pawns. We'll be able to put like a pawn here and a pawn here, and they will throw grenades right out to here and stun things as they come in, and that would be an optimal setup. In fact, I think I'm going to leave this drawing in to help future nether. And in order to get over there, I don't know if we want to come from this side or come from here. Originally, I was planning on this being our mortar area, and I was like, oh, they could just come through into here. But they'd be coming through a freezer now, so this is not where our freezer is going to be long term. So we might just move the freezer and do that. But realistically, we do want to get that going, because when we start getting like boss mech raids, we definitely want the boss mechs and the long range shooters like EMP'd right there. We could even do a double-sided one where we do one on this side as well. I'm going to go like that. You know, put an EMP box down here. You do want to wait out. You don't want to send your people down the tunnel to get into the EMP box. You want to bring them in from the side. We could also, like, straight up just go like that and just have them come down there. There will be tons of time with them coming through the box. The other thing we have to figure out also, this shouldn't cause collision. So we could get 200 tribals just stacked on top of each other coming through here. So they'll just, and that's what you want for a burn tunnel. But coming into our kill box, we want collision. So there's got to be a way for us to force that for the mechs. So I'm not sure how we're going to do that. We might want to put... So a way to do that is realistically similar thing to this is right off to the side here. We could put a door there and an unpowered turret there. And as they get close to that door, they'll balloon outwards. Since there's nowhere for them to balloon to other than back in, like, they might balloon into the kill box though. So I don't know. And then with this being right next to the burn room, one door might not be enough to stop the heat, and that would mean that this turret would explode whenever we do the burn room. We're experimenting because I don't know everything, and this was probably a terrible idea to combine both of them, but we're going to try. We're going to try. What else is going on? Our rituals are... we did our rituals today. We waited forever to do them until it was an opportune time. We did them, and it felt like 5 minutes ago that we did them, but it was actually a few hours. 3 days we can start doing them again. So we can do more rituals. We're up to 13 anima grass. So on Friday, I really hope we're able to get at least a couple of psi levels on Friday. I don't think we'll be able to get someone maxed out on Friday. We currently do have a dormant mech cluster on the map that's got one mini slugger, an inferno, one centipede, one tesseron, 5 Miltors, and a Scorcher. This is not a huge deal. With the amount of firepower we have, we could probably take all the mechs out themselves. We have 2 barrels, so we can set up a mortar section. The fact that this is fucked up, like, this is now our freezer for now. I'm not likely to change that anytime soon. We've got tons of metals we can mine. Like, when there's downtime, we can theoretically come in and, like, mine out sections of this. Like, oh, let's just mine out that tile and then replace them. Let's just, just mine out a couple of tiles and immediately replace them. We can mine that out. We can mine this out. There's uranium here. We've got tons of steel close by over here. We've got gold right there. We pulled the machine stuff out of there. There's plasteel. I doubt we'll ever come up and mine the steel that's over here, because having a miner up here while a full-scale raid spawns here, that's just asking for death. So that's probably never going to leave that area. Same thing over here, because stuff spawns here. Same thing over here. This steel over here is likely never going to get dug out. Same thing with that jade. Nothing over here is ever going to get dug out. We might eventually try to tap that steam geyser, but we just got biofuel refining, so we're likely going to go heavy into chem fuel generators. And we did the mech thing, and it has 1 Tesseron. So we might trigger that next time, because 1 Tesseron, I mean, could have absolutely killed us when we were just doing bows. But if 1 Tesseron aggroes and comes through here to this kill box, we don't need an EMP, or we can just all stand here and just gun it down super fast. No reason we can't. We've got a legendary and a masterwork assault rifle already, so that's a nice position to be in. We're up to 10 people with assault rifles. You guys know from previous playthroughs that that's already a good spot. Wealth-wise, we're up to 58,000, which you hit raid cap somewhere between 200 and 250,000, depending on what your wealth is. One of the things we need to knock out pretty soon here is more bedrolls, or actual beds. We have complex furniture, so on Friday we're going to get actual beds going. We'll get some more lights down, we'll get some more beds, as well as the necessary insect bait room. So in addition to all that stuff I talked about, now that we've got our defenses covered, this whole build here is just going to start extending into the mountain. So I think our power brick for chem fuel is going to go over here. We'll probably move our freezer across the hall, probably make it a little bigger. Like this whole section here, minus what's in here, is probably going to be a freezer, so that we could eventually stick a paste machine here and then have a whole bunch of space for food. We'll be moving most of our workbenches and stuff up so that we can make this our main dining area for the barracks. Jesus. These are all the plans. And this is going to extend upward. All of that said, we also need to get down more solar. For every... we're going to start putting in sun lamps. We're going to dig up and prioritize the insect bait room, but then we're going to start continuing along with our crops on this side. And when we do, or maybe even start altering them, I don't think we're going to need much more than this for the barracks, as long as we have other rooms for like other stuff, which we can dig in over here. So we start putting in rooms that have sun lamps, so we can start growing stuff under the mountain. Once we get to enough power, we switch over to hydroponics. But the bait room is going to be the first thing we dig out, or the next thing we dig out. This was a massive project, and we got this all done today. We started, and we didn't even jump right into this stuff. This was like 1 or 2 hours in we started doing this. So I'm pretty happy. What else? I think that's a pretty good rundown. Eventually, we're going to want a wall across here. We might do this on Friday right off the bat, 'cause it's an easy one. We're eventually going to wall across here, put a couple of doors, one here, and then dig out this section so that instead of them having to come up and through right here, they'll just come right in over here. That would be a good thing to do. We've got this up and running, so the way we would do that is that we would build these 2 layers of wall out here, and then start digging through here. We'd probably put the doors down and hold them here, just in case we did have them come through before we finish digging this out. When we do that, we might dig out some more of this steel. God, that's so much stuff. But these are the plans. And gradually, we can try and start getting ourselves a better-looking barracks for mood. I'm gonna hate myself for saying this, but I kind of hope the next raid or 2 are humans, because with bloodlust, we could use the mood buff to get a lot of stuff done. Although, with the parties coming up, we'll be able to get mood from that, and we did just get a whole bunch of psychoid in, so... There. Okay, let's see who we can raid out to. Let me grab a Twitch window real quick, and let's raid over to someone, and I'm going to get dinner and see what's going on. All right, let me go through, because there's a few people that we've been meaning to raid that we haven't raided yet. Or haven't raided yet, or in a little while. Let's go bug Lurk Queen, because I don't see anybody new that we're currently trying to raid out to, because there are a few people that raided in earlier and stuff like that, and I do want to repay the favor. So we're going to raid over to Lurk Queen. Lurk Queen is awesome. She was actually doing an all pyromaniac, all wood base AFK colony, where when she went to sleep, the colony stayed running on a 2. So she's kind of a badass. So we're going to go say hi. Thank you all for hanging out. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Oxygen Not Included. And if you see me in Discord, come say hi. It'll be after I eat dinner and chill for a minute, though. Bye, everybody.
Oh no. Oh no, not like this. It's okay, it's okay. Yo, another cloud. How are you, dude? Thank you so much for the read. We're totally getting, currently getting rated by